Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix time. Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
Time.
Time. Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix time. Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
Time.
Time. Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix time. Time.
You don't exist. You don't exist. You can wish and wish and wish. You can pray into the gravest grave. You can believe that won't change reality. You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit
You don't exist.
in reality
You won't be
with me.
an eternity.
You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit,
My spirit.
my spirit. You don't exist.
You don't exist.
Piss, piss, and piss. You don't exist. Your spirit is anchored, chained here by black tears of envy. Black eye.
Demon, 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 demon.
You don't exist. You don't have a free spirit. Spirit. Spirit.
You can't fight.
My spirit.
You don't exist.
In reality.
You won't be
With me.
in eternity.
You don't exist.
You can't fight.
My spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
It's alright. It's alright. It's all wrong.
All wrong.
Eternity.
Isn't for everyone.
Not for everyone.
Eternity isn't for
Demons.
eternity.
Is only for
VIPs.
no demons.
Eternity isn't free.
Freedom isn't free.
Freedom isn't free.
For all of
Eternity.
you have been erased and forgotten.
You don't exist.
Don't exist.
For eternity without. You don't exist. You don't exist. You can wish and wish and wish. You can pray into the gravest grave. You can believe that won't change Reality.
You don't exist. You can't fight my spirit.
You don't exist.
In reality,
You won't be with me.
in eternity,
You don't exist.
you can fight my spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
My spirit.
You don't exist.
You don't exist.
Piss, piss, and piss.
You don't exist.
Your spirit is anchored, chained here by black tears of envy.
Black guy. Demon. Demon. Demon.
You don't exist.
You don't have free
Spirit.
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 You don't exist.
My spirit. Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Wild eyes blazing.
nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near, bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here,
Ravens feast.
the end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel and ashes taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame,
Carved by war.
etched with pain.
Ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here. Forever reigns. The king is here. Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend,
Axes sing until the bitter end.
madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes.
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
Battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here.
Chaos reigns.
A kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello everyone. Hello. I'm starting to get hungry. Aunt Jemima, hold on. Just a second, everyone, please. Pardon me. Excuse me. Aunt Jemima, yeah, can you make me something? Make me some pancakes and bacon and eggs? Or I don't know if I want pancakes, French toast with bacon and eggs and sausage. Extra Canadian syrup and butter. You got that? Yes, massa. Yes. Okay. Hop to it. I'm hungry. Hop to it. All right, everyone. Sorry about that. I'm hungry. I'm not on here to offend anyone. I know I have some real adoring fans on here. Here's a creepy creature here. This creep. What happened to his channel? It seems to have vanished. Is he still around? And what happened to this sneaky snake? Where's my other super fans? Here she is with the shocked look. And here's this one. Another super fan talking about me. Tigga, please. Tigga, please. I hope everyone I hope everyone, sorry, just this face, it always gets to me. Look at the eyes. Oh my goodness. Reminds me of those African masks. Tigga, please. I hope everyone is having a beautiful day today. I hope if you're a Tigga that you have some fried chicken and watermelon and some Kool-Aid, some hot sauce, hot sauce. If you're an Ian, I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. If you're happy, you know it, he just looks miserable, and people will insist that he's so happy. He's real happy. You're so happy, Ian. You were so happy with Lindis at that white little condo in Malibu. So happy. It's a beautiful day in Hellrum today. Beautiful day in Hellrum today. I made a new video, an Esoterica series video. It will be popping up soon, premiering soon. Less than an hour and a half, I believe. Oh, hey, Dolphin Jesus. E e e e e e e e e e e. Thank you, Dolphin Jesus. Thank you. He's welcoming people to the show. He said, hey, welcome to the show. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. 17-year-old teen killer. What's going on here? She thinks this is funny? Can women be evil? Can girls be evil? She's a teen. She's 17, so she's still a girl or a young woman, they'd say. I don't know what they want to be called these days. Everything seems to offend them. Anything you call them offends them.
Murder charges in the death of her grandparents, Wendy and Randall Bjorge.
She walked into the courtroom smirking and acting like she hadn't just done the unthinkable. But when the interrogation video played in the courtroom, that smile disappeared fast.
And she was like pretending to be dead for a while. Like I would, check up on her and I would see that she was still breathing. And I'll be like, Johnny, she's still alive. What the heck?
Cassandra Bjorge had murdered the two people who loved her the most in cold blood, her grandparents. But now justice was about to catch up with her in the worst way possible. Randall and Wendy Bjorge were 63 years old, a normal couple living a quiet life in Lawrenceville, Georgia. And they had done something most people would have called brave. They'd taken in their troubled teenage granddaughter, Cassandra, to give her a better life.
How long you been there for?
So they were kind to her. They took her in. They didn't have to. And this is the way that this evil demonic bitch repaid their kindness by violently attacking them and murdering them. And you'd be surprised. Not everyone murders, but a lot of people in this realm repay kindness with violence, abuse, backstabbing, betrayal. It's very common. It's way more common than many of you would ever think, because if it hasn't happened to you, then most humans don't even think about it. That's the way most are. They're in a little bubble. You're in a little bubble. Most people.
We're hanging out there.
Over
Wow.
a year.
Over a year.
Well, technically, when they had custody of me.
Cassandra had already been in trouble. She dropped out of school, she ran away repeatedly. She had even been charged with assaulting her own grandmother when she was just 16. People had been called to that home at least 13 times. 13!
I might have broken my grandpa's ribs when, for that charge for simple assault and simple battery,
And yet, Randall and Wendy kept that door open. They kept trying, because that's what family does. However, Cassandra just couldn't stay out of trouble and had started dating another troubled teenager.
Was you and Johnny pretty tight? Did you have feelings for him, or just kind of a boyfriend type thing? Or
I had feelings. I still have feelings for him.
I gotcha.
I care about him. He first asked me, are you afraid to die? And I said no. And then I asked him, are you afraid to die? And he said no. He was just talking about how we could like run away together, you know, that kind of like dream. And he asked me, he was like, would you kill your grandparents?
Cassandra and her 19-year-old boyfriend, Johnny Ryder, wanted to run away, but there was just one roadblock: her grandparents.
Black-eyed demon. She's a black-eyed demon, and she found another demon to hang with. Now, his eyes don't even seem as black as hers. Hers are just black as coal. So I'm going to say this. I've said it many times. I don't know if it sinks in with most, but I'll keep saying it as long as I'm in Hell Realm. They look demonic because they are demonic. And some of you, instead of doing the mental gymnastics, just start looking and going, oh, it looks that way because it is demonic, and it acts demonic, and it does murder, and it's violent, and it attacks. And instead of making all the excuses and mental gymnastics that so many people do that make beings like me sick, just start facing what it is for once in your life. It looks demonic because it is demonic. That's why. Drop the excuses.
To run away, but there was just one roadblock: her grandparents. But instead of just leaving, they started planning and plotting exactly what they were going to do. This wasn't a snap decision. This was calculated, cold, step by step.
He knows probably everything that I've been through with all of my family, and he understands that, you know, like, all I really wanted to do was just kind of get away from everything. I wasn't having a good relationship with my grandparents. Like, it started getting really bad, you know, like, I got a charge from them because, you know, like, I fought them, you know. Things, like, just seemed different. They didn't look at me the same anymore. Like, they didn't, I don't know, it's like, the vibe that they have was, like, it was just a really hard, like...
On the night of the attack, they waited for the lights to go off inside the house. They waited for the couple to fall asleep. Then, Cassandra used her own key to let them both inside. The very key her grandparents had given her as a symbol of trust.
I already had the keys to my house, because I already had a set of keys, so I was able to unlock the back door, and then that just made everything easier. They had this alarm system for years, and all you had to do was just, like, you had to push this little button just to open it, and then just take the battery out. And I already took the battery out, like, a while ago. It got so annoying.
Ryder went straight for Randall, kicking him, then beating him with an iron while Wendy was forced to watch. Cassandra dragged her own grandmother into a bedroom and attacked her. They used a tire iron, a hammer, a baseball bat, butcher knives, and it was over. They slit both of their throats. Randall and Wendy Bjorge never had a chance.
He slits my grandpa's throat, and then we drag my grandma into the bathroom, and then Johnny slit her throat too. And I actually hit her in the back of the head with the tire iron. Well, not the back of the head, but like right where your spine is. And she was like pretending to be dead for a while. Like, I would, you know, check up on her, and I would see that she was still breathing, and I'll be like, Johnny, she's still alive. What the heck? And then, like, Johnny finally, like made the, like, last blow.
But here's where it gets even more disturbing. After the murders, Cassandra and Johnny didn't even run. They didn't even panic. They caulked the doors and the windows of the room where the bodies were to block the scent. Then, they called their friends, smoked weed, and threw parties.
There was shit all over that house.
Yeah, we destroyed that house, but we didn't have a party there. We didn't have a party there.
These parties went on for nearly a week. While Randall and Wendy's bodies lay upstairs decomposing, their granddaughter was downstairs laughing and hanging out like nothing happened.
I didn't even think she was recording us off her phone.
When she was, you used Snapchat. Why wouldn't she use Snapchat? She didn't know your grandparents were dead upstairs.
The bodies were finally found on April 8th, 2017, about a week after the murders. Police had been tipped off after Ryder attacked his own sister with a baseball bat at his mother's house.
The plan was we were going to get both of our families. That's why we went over to Johnny's house and we attacked his sister and her boyfriend because he wanted to kill his family.
Luckily, Johnny's sister escaped and called 911. When officers traced the car at the scene, it belonged to the Bjorges. That's when the whole thing fell apart. A SWAT team tracked the teens down and were found barricaded in a home. Both had apparently tried to take their own lives, but as fate would have it, they survived. And now it was time for payback.
I would never think anything like that. I mean, we leave our doors open. You know, it's just not something that you would expect like that to happen here.
During early court appearances, Cassandra sat there with almost no emotion. At times, she appeared to find the whole thing amusing.
So don't leave your doors open. Realize what realm you're in. Realize there's demons that walk among you, including ones that could come near your children, your grandchildren. Don't be like the woman that said it couldn't happen here, or I think that's supposed to be his sister or someone. I don't know for sure, but don't do that. Don't be like that. You can't be that naive. Realize where you are, at least. Some of you have a lot of work to do. A lot of people do. They don't want to face what this place is.
Open. You know, it's just not something that you would expect like that to happen here.
During early court appearances, Cassandra sat there with almost no emotion. At times, she appeared to find the whole thing amusing. She laughed and smirked, while prosecutors described in detail how she had beaten and helped murder 2 people who had opened their home to her. She looked like she was barely paying attention. How did you sit in a courtroom and laugh about something like that? In February 2018, both Cassandra and Ryder pleaded guilty. They admitted to murder, aggravated assault, and theft. Guilty pleas that ironically saved their lives, because Ryder, as an adult, could have faced the death penalty if this had gone to trial. Gwinnett County Superior Court Judge Deborah K. Turner had sat through every single horrifying detail of this case. And when it was her turn to talk, she made sure everyone in that room felt the weight of what had happened.
I just continue to be stunned that you sealed areas, make sure the smell of decaying human flesh wouldn't be noticed, that you had parties and ordered Chinese food with 2 people that you had brutally murdered lying upstairs.
Judge Turner sentenced both Cassandra Bjorge and Johnny Ryder to 2 consecutive life sentences. Neither of them will be eligible for parole for at least 60 years, and by then, they'll both be pushing 80 years old. In other words, they're never getting out. Randall's sister, Sylvia Berman, also spoke in court. Her words were devastating.
Did he die quickly? Did Cassie see his face? Did he see Cassie's face? Someone he loved so much, someone he was so proud of.
Both the culprits got their sentences. But was justice truly served?
It is sad to me that the first time they visit my house and meet my children is in a paper bag from a funeral home.
Two killers are behind bars for life. They will grow old in prison. They will almost certainly die in there. But Randall and Wendy Bjorge are still gone. They died in their own home, betrayed by the person they had sacrificed so much for. No sentence changes that. No prison walls bring them back.
Not in a million years did I ever think something like this would ever happen.
And then there's a bigger question, one that's harder to sit with. When a family opens their heart to someone and pays for it with their lives, can judicial justice ever really be enough?
A 17-year-old kid bled out on a football field, and some people celebrated. The young man who took that 17-year-old kid's life, he was sentenced to 35 years behind bars. And the same people complained. They protested, they argued, they were angry. Why? Ladies and gentlemen, this video is about Austin Metcalf. This video is about Carmelo Anthony. But it's also about Henry Novak and this alarming increase in anti-white violence and sentiment. People seem to not be as alarmed when a white person has their life ended. And it is considerably unsettling for every normal human being out there. Every one of you watching this video right now is thinking to themselves, when anyone's life is ended, it is tragic, it is awful. Why are people seemingly celebrating? Why are people protesting against the people who end these people's lives going to prison? Well, this video is going to look at all that and more. Austin Metcalf was 17 years old. He was the captain of his football team. He was an outstanding student. He was a twin. And now he is dead because of this young man, Carmelo Anthony, who has for some reason become a hero amongst some people. He's dead because Carmelo Anthony was under a tent at a track meet and Austin Metcalf asked him to leave. And then they got in a verbal altercation, like who gives a shit? And then Carmelo decided the best thing to do was to knife this person. That's all it was. Two teenagers disagreeing, and now we have elected officials, grown adults, arguing against this evil young man going to jail. And guess what? In about 4 minutes' time, I'm going to show you what this sentiment has done across the globe, particularly in England. So the basic gist of the story is last year on April the 2nd in Frisco, Texas, I covered this story at the time. There's a track meet full of high school kids and it starts to rain. Now all these kids cram under one tent. This tent is owned by the team who Austin Metcalf is a part of. Now Carmelo Anthony is a part of another team and he's underneath this tent. Austin Metcalf tells him, hey, you need to go, mate. Go back to your own tent. According to court documents, Anthony then says, touch me and see what happens. Witnesses say that there's a push apparently now. There's arguments as to how hard the push was, but I hardly think that any push is worth stabbing someone over. The folding knife that Carmelo Anthony pulled is then thrust in between the ribs of young Austin Metcalf, and he penetrates his right ventricle of his heart. And then within moments, he's dead. And here's a quote that should stop you in your tracks. A school resource officer who was there at the time said that Carmelo Anthony was the alleged suspect. Carmelo then corrects him and says, I'm not alleged, I did it. He put his hands on me and I stabbed him. He confessed on the spot, which is what makes some of these reactions absolutely unintelligible.
Because I know my son. My son is no murder.
35 years for a kid who had decided to go under a tent that was not his team's tent as it was raining and simply didn't want to be put out in the rain by some random kid that he didn't know who was larger than him. Listen, a lot of people don't know what it is to live as a black person in this country, but just like you can give the benefit of the doubt to so many police officers when they go out and they shoot some black unarmed person, even though they are trained.
The judge as well in this case said it was not a case about race, but you cannot deny that just the facts of the case and what we've seen play out since then and what we're watch happening now is because the defendant is black, the victim is white.
Ain't no fucking judicial justice for black people. How many motherfucking decades and decades have to go by where you don't receive that? Your justice is fucking frontier justice. They kill one of y'all, you kill one of them.
Fast forward to the trial, and it only takes 3 hours for the jury to convict Carmelo Anthony and put him away for 35 to life. Carmelo Anthony breaks down in court, and yes, he's a young man that made a terrible mistake, but mate, you deserve it. But I think any logical person saw this coming. We all knew what was going to happen out of that courtroom. What we didn't expect was the reaction from Carmelo Anthony's supporters. Now, if you remember back to the time, and I remember being shocked at this when I made the first video, there was actually a GoFundMe page that raised hundreds of thousands of dollars for Carmelo Anthony's legal defense. And now, if you remember what I just fucking said, Carmelo Anthony got pushed. He admits that he got pushed, and then he admits to stabbing the kid because he got pushed. And yet hundreds of thousands of dollars are raised to defend him. Who the fuck is donating to that? And this is where I think this anti-white sentiment is causing so much horror. Okay, last week, Henry Novak, a young man who did nothing wrong, is attacked, stabbed again, and then the police turn up, and because one person who looked like this accused Henry Novak, who looked like this, of a racist attack, even though that was completely proven to be false, the police, instead of assisting this young man who screams that he can't breathe, who complains that he's been stabbed, they don't do the proper checks. I made a video on this last week and I had at least a dozen law enforcement people reach out to me and say, mate, that is disgusting how the British police force handled that. They should have stopped what they were doing and checked him all over for stab wounds. If someone says they've been stabbed, you need to fucking check. You have a duty of care, and they failed this young man. And maybe it's just my opinion, but it comes down to race, and it is so unnecessary. It is so ridiculous. Why are we so focused on race here? This black versus white, brown versus white bullshit. It is so unnecessary. And yet, that is what law enforcement is doing. That is what these protesters who are cheering for Carmelo Anthony, a fucking filthy, dirty murderer, that's what they're doing. They're only arguing because the victims were white. The police only are in...
This guy doesn't understand race. This Australian, Isaac Butterfield, with over 2 million subscribers. This is who reaches people in this realm, on YouTube and in this realm. People that don't understand things like race and racial differences. That's who people subscribe to and watch. Thousands of views in 4 hours. This is what people are watching. People watch channels that have no understanding that make videos. He put in a whole 10 minutes into this video, and he spliced in news footage, and this is what people watch. They love watching simpletons that don't understand. Hello, Wendy. Good morning to you. It's good to see you. It's good to have you here. This guy does not understand race at all. Race/racial differences. He doesn't have a clue. And I encounter this kind of stuff with large channels on YouTube all the time, almost every day. Now, I've known of this guy's channel before. I'm not subscribed, but I've seen some of his videos before this over the years because he's a big channel and his videos will pop up and get recommended. I can hardly think of a big channel with millions of subs. I don't know if I can think of any that truly understands racial differences on all of YouTube. Of course, he's got a book, Better Man book, $35, $34.56 Canadian, plus taxes and fees. He's selling a book, Better Man. Really? He wants to help you become a better man. He can't tell the difference between how black people behave and white people. He just thinks race is bullshit. Is it really, though?
In my opinion, in Britain, they only failed to check this young man because he was white. That's what all this hatred against white people does. It's fucking shit ass. Back to Texas for now, and the moment that Carmelo Anthony is sentenced to...
This guy's so eloquent. It's fucking shit ass. Yeah, it is, but there's a reason why this is going on. And if you have millions of subs, you should have a duty to inform yourself on the issues before you speak and reach potentially millions of people. And almost no one does. They don't care to look into things. They'll just comment and give their half-assed fucking opinions. And it's just annoying. It happens so much in this realm. People speaking about things they know nothing about.
The 35 to life. Reporters go and ask this one activist out the front of the courtroom who has apparently been with the Carmelo Anthony's family since the attack, the murder, Dominique Alexander. And she was asked, like, you know, what do you think about this outcome? And she says, quote, what this process did is show that black lives don't matter in Collin County, end quote. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God. And then a congresswoman on her own podcast, Jasmine Crockett, Apparently she comes out and she questions whether or not this knife is even to be considered a deadly weapon. Apparently it was like a Swiss Army knife or a smaller folding knife. Mate, it hit his fucking heart. I don't care if...
The guy does no research. This was posted 2 hours ago. He says apparently it was a Swiss Army knife or a folding knife. No, it wasn't. You can't even get one detail of the case accurate. The knife has been shown it was not a Swiss Army knife. It wasn't a little folding knife. This, again, he'll just say he doesn't care, but you don't care about the details. You have a huge channel with 2.21 million subscribers, and you don't care enough to get one detail right. You're repeating bullshit. It was not a little Swiss Army knife. It wasn't.
Apparently she comes out and she questions whether or not this knife is even to be considered a deadly weapon. Apparently it was like a Swiss Army knife or a smaller folding knife. Mate, it hit his fucking heart. I don't care.
Mate, it wasn't a Swiss Army knife at all. Not even close, mate. You got to do a bit of research first. But the reason his channel's so big is because he doesn't do research. People love mediocrity. They love idiots. They do. They love it.
If you stabbed him with a fucking toothpick, if you hit his heart and he bleeds out and dies, that's a deadly weapon. This congresswoman apparently, and other people, lots of other people, also complained that the jury was all white. But many sources inside the court says that is not true at all. There were Hispanic people and Asian people and other non-white people on the jury. Maybe it's just the fact that he was a fucking murderer that got him put away. Now,
he was a fucking murderer. Fucking murderer. So how does this guy's video help the case at all? When he gets the part about the knife wrong, he can't understand racial differences. Good job, mate. What did you actually produce that helped anyone? Did you add to the knowledge of anyone? That's what I have an issue with. I don't care if you're white. That doesn't give you a pass. You should do better. This is a shitty video, I think. The only thing that white lives don't matter. You should have gone more into that. But you don't understand the issue enough, obviously. You don't understand what's going on. It was a shock to you what these darkies did outside the courtroom because you don't fucking understand. Understand, mate. Mate, you don't fucking understand, mate. You don't get it. That's a problem. You have work to do. Inform yourself. You have work to do, Isaac Butterfield.
To be fair, there are probably people in the community that may or may not have defended Carmelo Anthony, who maybe they have some points. Okay.
So here he goes, to be fair. And this is, again, what you did with the message of white lives didn't matter with saying this is you just shat all over it. That's what you did. To be fair, now you're kissing up to a whole group of people, a whole race of people. Ridiculous. This guy's video absolutely sucks. And I don't even know if most people are smart enough to see how much it sucks. There might be a few in the realm, but there's not many.
Okay, but the loudest, most vocal people outside the courtroom are the most fair. There are probably people that got him put away. Now, to be fair, there are probably people in the community that may or may not have defended Carmelo Anthony, who maybe they have some points, okay? But the loudest, most vocal people outside the courtroom are the most ridiculous human beings that I have ever.
Oh, he's never seen any ridiculous like this. The most ridiculous human beings. He won't say black. Race doesn't matter, right? Hello, Mayhem. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, he's selling his book. He's making tons of money making these videos. Short little 10-minute video. He didn't do any research to even find out that the knife wasn't a Swiss Army knife. He couldn't say she lied, she's wrong. Just, I don't fucking care. At the knife. They don't do any work in their videos. And this is what people love. They soak it up. And I'm sick of people following lazy ass losers.
Heard in my entire life. Okay, but the loudest, most vocal people outside the courtroom are the most
What group are the loudest and most ridiculous? What race are the loudest and most ridiculous? You can't say it. You can't do it because you make a living doing this, and you don't want to cut off the gravy train, do you? So he's got his whole background set up to make it look like I'm fucking masculine. Are you? You got a tiny globe on the shelf behind you. You called this a globe. You have a double-headed Viking axe. I don't think you're a Viking. I think you're a grifter. I think you're a loser that just does YouTube for money. That's what I think you are. I think you're a fucking grifter. Fucking grifter. With the North Face shirt on. That's a very popular, expensive brand that's overpriced for shitty sweatshirts. You'll pay double what you could get a good sweatshirt for. So he's trendy. He has that on, which is another sign. It's not the only one, but it's one. There's tons of signs of what this is.
But the loudest, most vocal people outside the courtroom are the most ridiculous human beings that I have ever heard in my entire life. These people are just ridiculous. I can't.
These people? What people do you mean? What ones do you mean?
I cannot wrap my head around it. And I tell you what.
Oh, I know you can't. A lot of white people are like you, unfortunately. They'll just say they can't wrap their heads around it. But they don't want to face the racial issue. They don't.
People are just ridiculous. I cannot wrap my head around it. And I tell you what, if I was an African American person, which, I'm close to, I would be fucking pissed off. I'd be like, what?
What do you mean you're close to? You're close to being an African American. What are you talking about? You would be pissed off as an African American? You wouldn't be pissed off as a white person. You'd be, if you were an African American person, you'd be pissed. What are you talking about? You're just full of nonsense.
I was an African American person, which I cannot wrap my head around it. And I tell you what, if I was an African American person, which, I'm close to, I would be fucking pissed off. I'd be like, what the fuck are you idiots doing? Like, you're making us look terrible. Like, you're making us look ridiculous.
They don't care. You don't get it. And you're not close to being an African American. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've got African American friends and they would be fucking. I've got African American friends and I've got African American friends and I've got African American friends.
Well, there you go. He's a ticket lover. There you go.
Ridiculous. I've got African American friends and I've got African American friends and they would be fucking ropeable. They would be so angry at this shit. And to wrap this video up, and maybe I'm wrong here, but for years, decades, we have seen people champion the idea that there is a problem with being white, that you are allowed to hate white people just for being white, because things that our ancestors have done, when if you look back at anyone's race, everyone's ancestors have done horrible things. Every color owned slaves. Every color did horrible. We all know this, right? If you take two...
He goes to color. He won't say race. He'll call every color. Not race, just every color.
Every color did horrible. We all know this. Color did horrible. Every 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 color did horrible.
You talking about purple people? Are we talking about race and you just won't say race? You just say color? I'm sick of people like this. Sick of you.
We all know this, all right? If you take 2 minutes to look at history, you'll find out that everyone's a piece of shit if you go back far enough. But if you allow, and when I say allow...
Everyone is not a piece of shit. You're full of shit. You do no research. You're lazy, which is why your channel's grown so much. You're just an actor. And people love this dumbed down level of some idiot that's an actor with close-ups. Every once in a while, there's a close-up on his face, like here. The camera angles.
Out. You can think whatever you want. When you celebrate this hatred of white people, this is the shit that you get. 2 very young men dead at the start of their lives because, in my opinion, too many people hate white people. It's ridiculous. Who gives a shit what color someone is?
Oh, there it goes to that again. Fuck. I'm so sick of hearing that. I've heard it for decades. Who cares what color someone is? Well, not caring ends up leading to that. It leads to the death of white kids because you don't care. Who cares what color?
Because, in my opinion, too many people hate white people. It's ridiculous. Who gives a shit what color someone is? What color someone is? Who gives a shit what color someone is? What color someone is? What color someone? Who gives a shit what color someone is? 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 Why does this even fucking matter? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd love to know what you think about this entire situation.
I wonder if he'd kiss the black ass of the quote-unquote African Americans, as he calls them. He doesn't live anywhere near America, but he says he has African American friends. That's his go-to. Why would he even need to mention having quote-unquote African American friends? What was the point of that? Other than for him to say, I like the darkies. He's saying he likes the darkies. I have friends that are darkies. Look at this chick. Norwegian hill bombs, roller skating. This is crazy. Watch this. Backwards down a hill. She must be flying down that hill. I wonder what her speed's at. Wonder how many kilometers per hour or miles per hour she's traveling. But she's going fast on roller skates. And there's a guardrail all along that side. There must be a cliff, or she's on the side. It looks like she's on the side of a bloody mountain because there's a mountain in the distance. So she's going downhill. This is crazy. Is this a one-way road, or what is she doing? Well, at least she's having fun, but if she dies, she dies. I mean, she knows she's doing something kind of dangerous. Well, more than kind of dangerous. She's on one skate there, on one foot. She's showing her butt. Showing her butt. Going backwards. You can't tell really that well by the filming how steep the hill is, but she was going downhill for sure, quite a speed. There's a waterfall up there. I wonder if she knows Howdy McCoskey. Anyway, I applaud having fun, but at the same time, sometimes the thought crosses my mind that they don't know where the fuck they are, which, is kind of, sorry for saying, it's troubling. It's so many. I applaud people for having fun, but I wish more people would understand where they are. For example, this isn't a globe. You're not spinning. You're not flying. You're not moving. You're not wobbling. The earth is not flying around under your feet. And beyond that, it's a hell realm. It's a hell realm. So I like that people have fun. I applaud that. Having fun is good. But you're in a hell realm, and I just wish more people would spend a little bit more time and energy and research looking into where the fuck they are. That would be cool if they did that. That would be really cool. Did you all miss the opening song at the beginning of this live stream? I think you did, didn't you? Matrix time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix
time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
Hello, hello. That is Matrix Time. A new song by me, the Raven King. Matrix Time.
You ain't gotta do all that every time. It don't even shake like that no way. You trying your best to do your walk. Hey, look, that's our signature walk, y'all.
That's my signature walk right there.
Go back on your signature. Which one of them stunts you was? Oh, you gonna get the tall stunt. On which one? Look, she was biting too. That's my thumbnail right there. You blowing up on my channel. They can't get enough of you.
Bye, Felicia.
Huh?
Just telling whoever's calling, bye, Felicia.
What you got going on? Trying to look like you from Texas, man. You like one of them thick ass white cowboy girlfriends.
I'm a Cowboys fan, so how about that?
Oh yeah? They garbage too.
Ready for the drama? You see who's not beside me, right?
Yeah. I'm about to ask you what's her name again?
Curl.
Curl. Well, Curly Curl. She ready up a clean again this.
So let me tell you how fake this bitch is. You know, tried to make this girl my friend. And, you know, it's one thing when...
What do you think of the voice? What do you think of the voice? The title of this video is I Tasted Another Woman on My Man Last Night. What do you think of this?
We thought we'd already established the whole truth thing, and this bitch wasn't truthful with me. And she was to a point, but... So we go home after our video and all this shit or whatever, and we get our own room. Me, her, and Clinton are talking about all the dirty laundry that needed to be washed. Well, I'm not stupid. When you taste a bitch's pussy on your man's dick, or when he kisses you and you taste pussy, I'm one of them bitches that should have said something and just knocked that nigga out. But, you know, I didn't. I let it slide, you know, because given the fact that I do what I do, I have to hold accountability for my shit, too. In my eyes, it's not right because he's not getting paid. Fuck that bitch, but whatever.
How you know it was her, though? Might be another girl.
Every time I was right. And just like she said, I knew it was that bitch's pussy. I said, hold up, I'm the bitch. And I guess we're both on the same page here.
Oh, okay.
Well, we aired out all the dirty laundry, and honestly, it hurt me a little too bad. And
they ran off in the sunset.
No, they didn't run off. I left.
You left them in the sunset.
Fucked him real good and left.
Both of them?
No.
Just him?
But I fucked him in front of her.
When this your man?
Sure did. Didn't even let her know it was coming.
Why you keep choosing her over you though?
He doesn't choose her over me. I run him off because I'm a bitch. And maybe, you know, I could have done things different, but I didn't.
You couldn't handle the what they call it?
Is she a good role model for girls and women? Is she a good representation of white women? The druggy voice, the whore behavior. She's a prostitute. She has sex for money. She is covered in tattoos. She's dressed that way. Just everything about her. Is there anything about her, is there anything about her that is a good way for white women to be? Anything. Because there are some people that say we should support all white people, no matter how trashy, no matter. I disagree. I don't want to live in a country with this. I don't want to be around this for eternity, and I'm willing to say it. Now, some would say we should embrace her. No, why? Why? And I've heard white advocates say things like that no matter how trashy, why should we embrace this? What do we need this for? How does this benefit white people anywhere in this realm? Anywhere. What do we need this for?
Polygamy? What do you call that relationship?
No, I can handle that. I mean, I've been in 2 of those relationships before. That I can handle. It's the fact that he was sneaking.
You want to control the whole situation?
No, I don't want to be in control. He should be in control. He's the man. And
so he should be following his own advice. The advice that he gave you that day at the motel.
Yeah.
You said, hey, I want to bring another girl into the relationship. And he like, long as you don't, long as you don't sleep with her without me knowing, and all this shit behind my back, and I want to be a part of it. He ain't take his own advice.
No, because he was already fucking her. And a lot of his friends have told me, you know.
Guys?
Yeah.
What they
they
tell
my
you?
people too.
What they tell you?
Because really, I'm hung like a horse on the low. Nobody needs to know about it.
But them guys just telling you because they want to fuck.
No, some of them.
Yeah, I'm a man. Anytime a motherfucking dude go tell some shit on their homeboy.
They ain't
to that girl.
Homeboys though.
You the one said.
Some of his homeboys, yes.
Okay, but I'm talking about the homeboys. Anybody that associate with your man, if them dudes come back behind his back and start telling you shit, they want some of that sloppy toppy.
So say I've known them years longer than he has, and I've earned my respect out here in these streets, hustling wise.
They say ain't telling him.
His ass. A lot of them I ain't gave the ass to.
Yeah, that's why they still trying. Once they get it, they ain't gonna tell you shit else.
Hence why they ain't got it.
But I gotta ask. I gotta wonder if it's any good though, because I'm saying why he if you had that 5'5",
listen.
If you had that 5'5", he wouldn't be with that little girl.
But when you a raging bitch, when you a raging bitch,
as far as appearances, I don't see she don't got nothing on you.
I'm a raging bitch. I be splitting that motherfucker's head open.
A lot of motherfucking girls are raging, what do you call it, raging bitches, but at the end of the day, they got them that good fire down between their legs, keep the motherfucker stuck.
I was overly aggressive with it because
okay, well at least you taking responsibility. At least you got a tattoo.
I'm mad at myself for it.
At least you got a tattoo out the deal.
Oh no, but I got his initials tattooed on me. What the fuck am I gonna do with that?
Oh yeah, keep it done.
Cover it the fuck up. On to the next.
Why don't you put a cowboy star on there?
Like you. Yes.
Put the cowboy star on that shit.
Exactly what's going right there. Yes. Go home and do it when we get off this rock right here.
You think you can do it?
There's someone from Ireland on my channel that calls that the raspberries, giving it the raspberries. That's the way it used to be known. Just, that's what it is. Now, I don't care if anyone comes to their defense. That's what it is. That's what I see. I'm going to say what I think. That's what it is. A lot of women will say, why don't they have a good man? Well, look at what they are. A good man doesn't want that. A good man has no attraction to what I showed. That thing I showed. She'd be floating away on a door with the tiggas. What's the difference? It's more than skin color. I don't care what color her skin is. It's deeper than that. She doesn't belong where I am. Look at this one here. This one is a ching-chonger. with the British voice.
Beautiful souls, a reading like that.
Beautiful souls, beautiful souls.
Beautiful souls, a reading like that just isn't worth it. I didn't go in because as soon as I was collecting the clips and I had the intention of reading the field, but I immediately felt sick. And when my partner came to turn on the cameras, he started burping, and then my boys around me, my beautiful fluffy boys, they were burping as well. And at this point, the clip wasn't even on my screen. I hadn't pressed play. So the energy was already interacting, and it can make me very ill if I go into a field where the frequency is so low. And it reminded me of the Erica Kirk video that I did and the Oprah, the currents, the energy currents were very similar. And as I mentioned, it can be very harmful for my energy and my well-being. That being said, what I saw just for those few seconds was an exploitation of his energy. There was abuse, and I don't want to go into that, into who's abusing who, but the abuse was clear as it was coming through. And just give me a moment because it's starting again. And someone that's been hijacked, where it's gone beyond control. And that's normally what happens in a field. It starts with control, and then the longer that another energy is able to control someone, then ultimately that being, the body, becomes hijacked. It becomes used, and then that's where the abused comes in. But that's all I want to say. I don't want to go any further, beautiful souls. That was another highly requested reading. I did what I could. I'm going to show you the process because it's been recorded. And we'll leave it there, beautiful souls, okay? Love and blessings. Love and blessings. Beautiful souls, many of you have requested Ben Shapiro as one of the next readings. And I haven't brought him up on the screen yet because I started to feel very sick. I feel sick now. So I'm just going to give it a moment. The cameras are all on. So I did want to let you know that we probably may not make it to the third clip, but I just need to give it a moment before I bring it up on screen and see if I can. Okay, let's give it a go. If it's too much, I'm gonna come out. Okay, let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Okay, so I actually, yeah, I've had to take it off the screen. Okay. Had to take that off the screen. Let me just get my breath so that I can communicate with you what's happening. So there's a very strong energy. Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that field because it's actually preventing me from going in. What happens when a field is doing that is that they don't want the information to be shared. And that actually prevents me from communicating to you. As you can probably see, that's happening. So, maybe the best thing to do is to disconnect from this channel. And then yeah, I'll have to disconnect and then I'll elaborate in a separate recording. Yeah. All right, beautiful souls.
This is the best part. I love this when she goes full Bruce Lee. I love this. This is my favorite channel on YouTube.
Gosh.
I'm surprised her channel doesn't have millions. She deserves more viewers. People should stop watching channels like mine. They should watch her channel. I think she could help you with so much, with those sound effects and the hand motion. It's like Bruce Lee. Here's Bruce Lee. This is what it's like. I think she might be a distant cousin of Bruce Lee. She could be. Look at the hands here. This is awesome. Look at the hands. It needs that sound effect, though. This is awesome. She's my favorite channel on YouTube. I'm not even joking. I've been watching her videos. It's more entertaining. I like it. I like watching this. Tiffany Lynn, channeled by Tiffany Lynn. Spirit speaks Through Me for You, Grandmother Maitreya, channeled by Tiffany Lynn. This is great stuff.
Beautiful souls, it's a short one today, despite the field being full. This particular reading would have revealed so much, but it's just not the time as a collective for where we are, and certain information can just be too much for the mind. It can be too much for the emotional and energetic bodies. So we've got to use our discernment to just know when enough is enough. You'll see me exit, and you'll also notice that the mood towards the end is quite solemn. And that's because I am in a state where I am experiencing the suffering of trapped souls. And that void is harrowing. And it reminded me of certain dimensions of reality that's better off not knowing, not connecting to, and not.
Wait, here's a guru here. I made this meme earlier. For you people. I made it for you. I didn't channel anything for you, but I made this meme for you. Jack Talcott with the prayer hands. Beware of those that always have their hands out begging, while they claim to be, quote, working in service of others. Here he is. When was the last time you worked or gave anyone anything? And this is what people follow in this realm. You can't talk them out of it. You can't show them. Doesn't work. Most people know best. They know best. They'll follow the frauds. Can't pull them away from it. They love it. They love it.
Not bringing that energy here with us. So let me know your thoughts and feelings as you watch. And I've got around 3 minutes. Here's what I've got. Okay, so we have, yes, very deprived in the field. That's the first thing that is coming through. Deprived of love, deprived of love, nurture, clean energy, clean energy. See what else we have. Okay, so a strong woman who made her way yes. We've got abuse also in her field. Abuse. Yes. That's very painful. Very painful. That kind of abuse that she endured at a very young age is one that covers the soul. One that covers the soul. One that covers the soul. It's okay, Obi. Good boy. Good boy. Yes. And when it covers the soul, yeah. Might have to pause this one, guys. Might have to pause this one. That's a shame. But I am being told to exit. Yes, that is very clear. 404. So let me just stop that one there. Disconnect that there. That's a shame because there's a lot in this field. But I shall respect that it doesn't want to be read. So, yeah, I'm gonna leave that there. So just a few minutes I got there for you guys. Okay. Maybe I'll revisit in the introduction, share a little bit more of what I can. And yeah, until next time, beautiful souls. Until next time.
I like that one, how she said goodbye. She even did the sound going out. She wasn't channeling, that was her goodbye, making that sound. That was something different from Tiffany. Tiffany Lynn. Let's see. Where's Jordan Peterson?
Beautiful souls, not an easy.
I do like the way she says that. It's so weird. Beautiful souls, beautiful souls. It's just so strange. It's the strangeness that's kind of funny to me. The accent, just everything about it is weird, but there's something addictive about watching this shit. And I laugh, but I know people love it. They love watching this stuff. Tons. I'm just shocked her channel isn't much bigger. 2 weeks, only 8,800 views. There should be millions of views on this shit.
Beautiful souls, not an easy reading. heavy currents swimming throughout the entire reading. I found a real Jekyll and Hyde character. There was so much conflict, and I think you know what I'm about to say. If you feel unsettled, uncomfortable during the reading, know that you can step away at any time and prioritize your energy. You can turn the video off. Now, for those of you who requested a reading on Jordan Peterson, share with me if anything from today's reading matches up. I'll see you in the comments. Let's get to the reading. You asked for Jordan Peterson next. Let's go. Okay, let's just see where we are. Let's just pause that there. Yeah. So the first word that's coming through is treachery, treacherous. Yeah. And there has been wrongdoing in this man's field. There has been wrongdoing. It's a kind of wrongdoing where it's hard to come back from. It's hard to come back from. It's hard to live with. It's hard to live with. It's caused an enormous amount of suffering. It's a palpable pain directly in the heart space. And what happens over time is that when that is happening inside of the body, the body not only starts to lose life, but the body actually starts to lose its ability to function, to process, and to send the correct signals to where they need to go for, it's not even optimal health. It's just the basics of the body's intelligence and all of the moving parts, and just having a level of health there for it to survive and to just operate at a very basic level. That's heavy. That's very heavy there. And you see, if I just go a little bit further into his field, if that's okay. Yeah, that's where it starts to really tremble. It starts to shake. The anxiety or grief, a losing of oneself. A losing of one's self through it's not too many handshakes, Just not the right handshakes. Handshakes that have blood on them. Hands that have blood on them. Yeah. And when you interact with those kinds of energies, yeah, they want your voice. They start to take your voice. And this is what's been happening with this person here. You can see that channel there, even that is extremely pained. And the reason why that is pained is because his throat center is where most of his spirit was able to, it's almost as if it lived there. His spirit lived there because it knew it so well. So expansive, so articulate, so able, really magnificent. It's really magnificent. But then the tremble comes back, which is a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight to just keep what's yours, to keep clean and clear what's yours. Unfortunately, even as I play that there, it's hard to look at. It's very hard to look at because the energy isn't nice. The energy isn't clean anymore. I would say somewhere here and again, I would say there's been a hijacking of some sort, but not to take away responsibility and the decisions that we make, the choices that we decide. That's our free will. So though there's been a hijacking, we still allow for it. And that is where the cross comes in. And it's not the religious cross. It's the cross to say, this decision, this choice, this handshake cost you. It cost you. It's not worth it, beautiful souls. It's not worth it. For power, for fame, for money. It's not worth trading parts of your energy, parts of yourself for any of those things. It's better to keep what you have, even if you can't see the value of it. It's better to keep it and to stay where you are and go on a different path and slowly work through. Sometimes when we're made certain offers, they can be shortcuts. These shortcuts can be very enticing. But again, it comes at a cost. And as soon as he came onto the screen, it was screaming. And you can see through all of the vibrational standpoints. See, even my stomach is hurting, which is losing that connection, the sense of self, our center, who we are. Losing that with each chapter. Yeah. So at each vibrational standpoint in this person's field, they've really turned against oneself. And when the vibration turns against oneself, we then start inviting what we found at the very beginning, which is all the weight and the suffering that you can't hide and escape from. You can't. You're in too deep. And certain actions and choices that we've made, especially those that go against humanity's hearts and our connection, those cause the most suffering. And at those vibrational standpoints, as they turn against, we invite frequencies and the creating certain emotions, feelings, traits, grows and grows and grows. Hate. Hate is very strong word. The vibration of this word itself actually hurts. And when we find it in someone's field, it's not only difficult to work with, but it calls for immediate looking at. And that's never easy. It's never easy with hate. So there's much going on. And I'm going to see if there's a final message. But it really is a suppressed feeling. You might have even have noticed my tone throughout this reading. It's as if someone is pulling me further and further into a hole that I won't be able to come out of and see the light of day. But it's once more right here. I actually feel for him here. I feel for a part of what makes him who he is. Because if you look at this clip, and I've paused it, if you really feel into it and just remove any noise, anything that you might know about this person or that's been said, get rid of it all. Just a blank canvas. Just stay with this clip. You're gonna feel man's raw emotion that cannot be hidden. And it needs help. It needs help because it's been conflicting. It's reached a point where it doesn't know where it is. It doesn't know what's right to do anymore. So then with the hate, you will find a level of anger, and that level of anger runs deep. It runs so deep that when it comes out, it loses all sense of self. It's actually a very dangerous place. It's a very dangerous place. But there's much emotions. Sometimes these emotions right here, as they present themselves, they want to do the right thing. They want to do good. They want to help. And then on the other side, it's the polar opposite. It's there to ensure that if someone needs punishing, they're going to get punished. There's a real unkindness that is here. And that's frightening. That's scary. Because that can hurt innocent people. That can hurt children. Yeah, that's not nice. It's not nice. I'm going to leave that there, beautiful souls. Let's pause that. I'm going to disconnect. We thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beautiful souls, you asked for a reading of Jordan Peterson. As always, share with me in the comment section about your own response, how you felt during the reading, anything that you picked up. I always enjoy reading the comment section. I might not be able to read every single comment and respond to all of you, but there are so many that I do read and I try to respond to. I appreciate you all and I send you love and blessings until the next one. Love and blessings, beautiful souls. Beautiful.
Hello, hello. Back here again. Hello. Some people are not here yet. Hello. 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 Welcome back, Wendy. You're welcome and thank you for watching. A lot of people think just subscribing to a channel like mine is enough. It isn't. Lots of people have been subscribed for, and I'm not picking on anyone, but lots of people have been subscribed for 6 months, a year, 2 years, and learn nothing. I've seen it happen. A lot of people don't have the attention span. They can be subscribed, they'll watch a video here and there, and they don't get the message. I don't assume that just because someone's subscribed to my YouTube channels that they get it. I just don't. I've seen way too much evidence to the contrary. There's so many people in this realm that just dip their toe in the swimming pool, or they dip their toe, one toe in the ocean, and all of a sudden they're raising their arms saying, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest swimmer in the world, the greatest open water swimmer in the world. No, you just started. You just dipped your toe in the water. You have a lot more to do. And there's a lot like that. There's a lot that were on my channel for 6 months, a year, some cases 2 years, and left, and they learned either nothing or barely anything. They just scratched the surface. And that's human. That's what humans do. That's what they do. They do that all the time. They miss the message. If they really understood, they wouldn't, I don't know, they would just be, their comments would reflect it. I'll put it that way. They just would. They'd make intelligent comments that would show comprehension and understanding. And very few do. There's not that many that do. There might be a few handfuls. In the whole time, all the years that I've been running many YouTube channels, many, I've had over a handful of channels. Some of them are gone. All right. But not many people have any real deep understanding. That's the way this realm is. And that's the way spirits are here. We're not all the same. People are so simple, though. They'll look at me and go, well, you have a meat suit and I have a meat suit. You're a human being, ain't you? Ain't you human? He says he's not a human being, and he says this, and he says we're in a matrix and the earth isn't a flying spinning ball that's wobbling and tilted. And that's the level people are at. I've encountered that so many times. I don't believe most in this realm can learn. I don't care if you find that controversial or shocking. It's true, and all the evidence supports it. But many of you will never spend the time thinking and observing and going, yeah, it is true. Many people demonstrate they can't learn anything. They can't. All they can do is be trained like a monkey to handle a job and make money. And that's about it. They could be trained, driver training to drive a car. They could be trained in an office to perform tasks. They could be trained as a janitor or a mechanic or a computer programmer, whatever the case may be. They can be trained at simple things. So can monkeys. Now, I'm not saying that you came from monkeys. I'm not saying that that Darwin's evolution theory is true. I'm just saying most people are very limited, and a lot of you hype them up as though they're just giants of intellect, and they're not. They're just monkeys. They don't think. They're just trained how to do tasks. You can train someone on how to clean homes, and they can go in a business as a maid and go door to door and clean houses. Doesn't mean they know, and they can drive a car, and you can ask them about life, and they'll just have a blank look on their fucking face. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, but I have family. I've had these discussions for decades. I've tried with humans, and most of them can't think. They can't demonstrate an ability to think for themselves and come up with ideas, or I think this, or I don't just agree with Darwin. I think for myself. Most of you don't think for yourselves in this realm, in this entire realm that I've ever met. And I've encountered and had interactions with many thousands on YouTube, on Facebook, going back to the MySpace days and chat rooms before even MySpace, before YouTube, before Facebook, before MySpace. I've been around on the internet since the 1990s. And very few of you in this realm anywhere can think. Most of you just repeat. You're just parrots. That's all you do. It's what you do. You're not thinkers. You're zombies. And I can't make zombies think. I can't teach you how to think. And it isn't just as simple as, we weren't taught how to think in school, Stephen. That's the big problem. A lot of you just want to blame one thing as though it's, oh, if we were taught how to think in school. It's more than that. It's spiritual. It's genetic. It's spiritual. There are factors that cannot be overcome. I can't fix you fuckers that are zombies out there in this realm. I can't fix you. Can't help you. I can't fix you. I can't change you. I can't deprogram you. You're on your own. I've tried to help you more than probably anyone ever will that you'll encounter. For decades I've spent trying to help reach you. But nothing gets through, which tells me it's genetic and spiritual. Nothing gets through to most of you on earth. Most of you. You can't change your mind. You can't deprogram. You can't open your mind to different ideas and different ways of viewing this realm we're in. You can't do it. Most of you on earth can't do it. Most of you are just hear, see, believe, repeat. There's no thinking involved. That's not even part of the process for you. You're not like me. Okay? You're not like me. Most of you don't see the big picture. You see a tiny bubble that barely extends most times beyond your doorstep. That's all you see. And some of you will even admit it in fucking videos, like Finkelstein saying he doesn't see through his window the violence and the quote crazy shit that's on TV, on the news. So he assumes it's all fake. It must be all fake, because if he looks out his window, he doesn't see people killing others right on his street within his view. His bubble is that small. And a lot of you are like that. A lot of humans is what I mean by you. A lot of you humans are that way. Your view is tiny. I'm trying to reach you. It's minuscule. It's small. You're looking at things with a narrow tunnel vision. You might as well put one eye up to a toilet paper or a paper towel roll and look through that. A little tunnel with the other eye closed. Or your hand. Make into a little tunnel with your hand. That's all you can see. You don't have a big picture view. You don't look at others in the realm and what they're going through. If you don't have cancer, it never enters your mind. If you're not disabled, it doesn't enter your fucking mind. If you don't have MS, it doesn't enter your mind. If you don't have, and that's the way most humans are. If you're not deformed, you don't give a shit. You don't even think about deformity existing here. You don't think. Your tiny little bubble is what you live in. And that's your view. Very, very tiny. Teeny, teeny, tiny. And that's the way most of you are. Most of you on earth are that way. The suffering of others never enters your fucking mind. Starving children never enters your mind. Children trying to get away from being aborted where they have nowhere to go in the womb. Nowhere to go. Nowhere to run. Never crosses your mind, most humans. You don't think about others, and you don't think about where you are, how this is designed, all the things I talk about. You just laugh at it. You laugh it off.
Beautiful souls, I've not experienced a reading like this before. It was like reading two entirely different people. You'll see in the first clip, the field is quite high, and there is a clear embodiment of a holy architecture unfolding, and even I didn't want to disturb it. But when I got to the second and third clip, where the time frame is quite similar, something quite different was happening, and I can't quite articulate what I was seeing and what was happening in the field, but it was eerie when it stopped responding. And honestly, I didn't feel good afterwards. It was like an absent feeling. And it'll be interesting to read how you guys interpret it. You asked for Eckhart Tolle next. Here it is. this clip that was taken 9 years ago. There's a lot of capacity for life. There is an enormous amount of capacity for life. And this is coming from his lung area, which means that his ability to be in a reality that is free from all that we normally encounter is extremely present. Yes. This is a very monk-like spirit coming through. The energy of, it's almost a Buddhist feeling. Buddhist meaning a greater understanding of the cycles of life, reincarnation, all that we are, living free from illusions, living free from certain, and the word that is coming through is stains, the certain stains that become a part of the collective's lives. So let's just see. That is very still. The entire field here is very quiet, my goodness. It's a space where you could pray, meditate. It's a space that's free from suffering. Whoa. And the next word that is revealing itself is enlightened. This is an enlightened individual. Yes. And I am being told, and I'm also being shown, thank you so much, that the energy here in the vessel is one of a bodhisattva, bodhisattva, bodhisattva. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. Very pure, very pure. So I'm going to go on to the next clip. And let's see, that was 9 years ago. And this is now 6, 7 years ago. In an interview space. Gonna pause it there. Something's a little bit different here. And I'm just gonna stay with it and just see what it might be. There's a lot more happening in the field. Almost seems as if it's less silent and less of what we found in the very first clip. Let's just see. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. Because it's not wanting us to go any further in this particular clip of him. So I'm not going to force it, but what I will say is that something's different here. Something's different. And of course, there could be life events taking place. There could be stressors happening in someone's environment. The field in the very first clip, it's almost as if, I'm going to pause that. It's almost as if it's a different person.
Sorry about that. I'm back now. Catching up on the chat. That was weird. I had to grab something. Very strange new account for Alyssa. Enlighten people. Like, what is she talking about? Very weird.
And his eyes are closed, just as I paused it there. His eyes closed. Okay. I'm going to go to the final clip. So let's see. This final clip is supposedly from just a few days ago. So let's see what we find. It's the same as the last clip. The field is very similar to the last clip. Yes. And I can't say that I feel comfortable here. I can't say that it's the same vibration as what we found from that first clip. Something's off. And again, I'm not going to push it. I'm actually going to disconnect here and just stop that completely. Let's pull that off the screen. So, what is it and why did the very first clip feel so intensely different to that of the second and third clip? And the field itself began to close when I got to that second clip. It was very clear there, a very firm hand that said no more. I'm not sure what to make of that. Let me know your thoughts and feelings, anything that you felt from that transmission. Share with me in the comment section, beautiful souls. And yeah, I'm going to leave that there. Love and blessings, beautiful souls. Love and blessings. Beautiful souls, today's reading doesn't come full circle. It leaves question marks. It was unpleasant. The energies were contradictory. It was like hanging off a cliff's edge. A stark contrast to the James Cameron reading from the other week. If you missed that reading, I'm going to pop a link to it up here. For those of you interested, you can compare the energies of another film director. Now, straight out the gates, my cat is clawing at the bedroom door to get out of the energy. I receive information. You're going to see me pause for quite some time because I'm uncertain as to whether or not to share that information. I make a decision not to, and you're going to see me in that second clip. I'm told to step away. I disconnect from the field, and it was the most sensible thing to do. Now, this is where those of you who requested a reading on Steven Spielberg probably know more than I do. The only thing I know about Steven Spielberg is that he is a mega film director. Now, I do click onto the third clip out of curiosity. I don't fetch the clips myself to keep the readings blind. However, I wanted to see where that video landed. And I'm glad that I did, because as soon as I clicked onto the third clip, you're going to see on your screen where Steven Spielberg's hands are. They are in the exact position where I had been throttled through most of the reading, and they completely align with all the words that came through, and it said a lot without saying anything. I'm going to let you guys connect the dots. I'll see you in the comment section. You asked for a reading on Steven Spielberg next. Let's go. Okay. Okay. So there's certainly been a battle here, a battle with this gentleman on the screen, a battle to be, a battle to be. But not only a battle to be, it's actually the battle to see, the battle to see clearly. In our evolution, to see clearly for what is the truth of what is. Okay. There's a level of anxiety here in the field, a level of anxiety with the outputs, with what he does, who he interacts with. Social circles is being highlighted. And the word to do with the social circles is ELITE, ELITE. So there is an elitist structure all around this person here, all around this person here. Yes. And there is much knowing of events. It's not just understanding. Is being part of this group here, that there is an access to what is happening, what happens, and what has been happening. And there we go. I'm just going to pause it right there, where it says ET and extraterrestrial, because that is prime timing, because that is the information that he has been given access to. He has been given access to. So make no mistake, there is no coincidence for this individual about the information that he receives. And I'm just going to pause there because my cat wants to leave this space. Okay, so let me just come back in here because my cat no longer wanted to be in the room. So let me just see if I can just go back to him here. There he is, okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna just continue to play the clip. There was some information that just came through. I've made a note of it, but I'm not 100% about sharing that information. Let's see if there's anything else that might be helpful. Okay. Okay, so this gentleman is also connected to the passage of time. Passage of time. He is also part of a gatekeeping energy, which is quite enormous. This kind of access, again, gives him the keys to so much information that just wouldn't be shared openly or publicly because it would be unsafe. This would be unsafe. And I don't know if you saw what came on the screen then, but let me just rewind for those of you that may have missed it. And those are the words that came on. As I said, unsafe, it says always. So there is unsafety in the field, and it's always there. It's always there. I'm going to move on to the next clip. And let's just see where he is now at this time and if there's anything different in the field. Okay. That one's got the captions. Let's take those off. Yeah. His power extends out to influence. But there is a shutting down here. A shutting down of the channel of the voice. The channel of the voice. And I just want to check whether that's his channel or whether he is projecting this energy out to suppress others, to shut down others in the outside world. Let's see. Okay, that's his. That's his. That's his. And what that says is that, yeah, there is so much that this individual knows that is so far out of what the day-to-day person and their reality is like, what we know and do, that again this unsafety comes up. So despite him being in these elite circles, despite him being in certain groups where he has been given access, yes, there's much handing over to this gentleman here, much handing over, the handing over.
Hello, crazy guru. If it's you, I don't know if it's really you or not. I'm not sure who Alyssa is, but he says that he's the bearded guy that I've seen on Talcott's show. You can't until your wife returns. She's your carer when she's back. Okay. I see. Does she have you wearing a medieval chastity belt? One of those belts that your cock is locked up. Does she have the key to the lock? Does she have you under lock and key? Interesting. Do you go to the toilet on your own? Or does she have your penis locked somehow in a medieval male chastity belt? I'm not sure what's going on here. If he needs her help to be on here. I don't know how he needs her help to get on here live. He does go on Jack's show. So I'm wondering what's going on here. I don't know if I can show these. It's called a cock cage for homosexual males that like to be dominated. I don't know what kind of relationship he has with this Alyssa, but he's using her account, apparently. She's using her account, or he's using her account, or she's using his account. I don't know. I don't know what's going on at this point. I'm trying to understand what's going on. I think in order for him to speak, she needs to insert a finger into his anus as a puppet, and then he's a finger puppet for her, I think. And she says, "Speak, crazy guru," and he's able to speak. If she wiggles her finger just right. Yeah, his wife's brand new account. Yeah. Why is her account brand new? I don't understand what's going on here. Does he need to go pee-pee? Yeah, that's a good question, Wendy. When he's wiggling, maybe he needs to go pee-pee and his wife has to let him go to the toilet. My account is Jesus Pantheon. Jesus. Well, we have a lot of Jesus here. This is a place of Jesus. There's more Jesuses here than you can shake a stick at. This is Superman Jesus. Superman Jesus. This is UFO Jesus. I call him Jesus. Jesus. This is Demon Jesus. This is Black Jesus. Yo, motherfuckers. What you be talking about? I don't just walk on water, I be walking on watermelons. Bitch. This is Dolphin Jesus. We love Jesus here. We have so many Jesuses, more Jesuses you can shake a crucifix at. You're claiming to be another Jesus. You're claiming to be a different Jesus that we've never heard of. Pantheon Jesus. Nobody has more Jesuses than here. Nobody.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my tears, purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus,
yo home.
Mexican Jesus,
yo home.
Jesus loves tacos, Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer, God loves death, God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer, suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus, eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Dolphin Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dumb dumbs. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Jesus on the cross cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, zombies.
Oh, wow. Jesus loves you zombies. And he said he's a demon. Alyssa, she, he, shim. It's a she, he, him. Shim. You're a narcissistic psychopath. Oh, wow. Look at this coming out. My song has triggered this. You're a narcissistic psychopath. Is this Jack Talcott in disguise? Talcott, are you Alyssa? Jack Talcott that believes he's Jesus Christ. Look at, he's saying he's a demon. Wow. We're having the demons come out now. My goodness. So it's been over 5 minutes. Oh, I wonder who it is. I wonder who this is. Why aren't you joining? That song was how many minutes? It must be over 5 minutes. What's going on here? See, you're trying to take over with your all caps. You got to join or leave. Because I don't believe you, and you're disturbing my live stream. So join the live here. That's what you have to do. You have to join. You have to show who you are. You're quite capable other places. Oh, sure you don't. Sure you don't. I don't believe your excuses. You don't do this other places. PC is loading up. Okay. Well, I don't have all morning or all night. You said you're a demon. I want to see who you are. I want to see if you're Jack Talcott wearing a wig. You might be Jack Talcott. Could be Rose trying to distract. Maybe trying to waste my time, but it might be Jack Talcott dressed up as a girl using a girl's picture. Do you think it could be Jack Talcott? Does anyone think it might be Jack? This woman, Alyssa, looks a lot younger than the crazy guru. I don't know if it's him or not. It might be him. Does anyone recall him on the Talcott show? I think it could be him, but it could also be Jack Talcott pretending to be a woman. It could be this creepy creature here on the screen, Jack Talcott. You see him? Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him. Look at this thing. Could be him with the devil horns. Look at, he thinks he's clever putting devil horns up as he was talking to me. Look at this creature. Look at this creepy creature. Could be him. Well, we're all waiting for you. You kind of put the show on hold. The crazy guru. We'll see if he joins. White-haired. Looks a bit like Gandalf. I don't know if it's him or not. I don't know who Alyssa 1987 is. Was she born in 1987? Well, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Is your computer from 1987? Been live now for 3 hours, 3 minutes, and 33 seconds. It's all threes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Oh, it looks like he's here. Here he is. Oh, hello.
Hello, can you hear me? You hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Hello. Gandalf? I
Yeah.
can hear you now. I had to turn you up. I had to turn up your volume. It was very low. It was
As you can see, not Jack Talcott the demon, but Crazy Guru the demon.
okay. You're not Jack. You're not Jack. You're not a woman.
Mhm.
I don't want to assume your gender, but you look male. You could be.
You can assume my gender.
You want
If
me
you
to
choose
assume
to.
your gender?
If you
Is
choose
that a
to.
lamp beside you, or is that a work of art? A stat? What is that?
I don't like it. It's my wife's thing. It's a lamp. You had it right the first time. I don't like it.
Okay. Your wife's at the shops, and you weren't allowed to come on the internet.
No, all right. I have too many accounts and passwords. I forgot which one was for Jesus Pantheon, so I couldn't get in like a Muppet, so I had to use an account. And I was just scrolling.
How many accounts do you have? Do you have 40?
No, about 5. Oh, yeah, 5 or 6.
Okay. Are you in England?
Wales, but that's close enough.
Wales. You're Welsh.
Yeah, I suppose.
Well, is that why you're crazy? You're Welsh. So the Welsh people are kind of different, aren't they?
No, I'm
They're,
crazy because I stopped being insane like the rest of you.
Oh, you think I'm insane or sane? Which one
No,
would you?
I think anybody who believes good and evil is real is insane.
Oh, okay. I'm insane then.
Yeah, anybody that believes that is insane to me. But
I'm
to
insane.
me, only to me, yeah, because other people don't agree.
I'm a
with me.
madman. I believe there's good and evil. I do believe in good and evil.
Yeah,
Do
insane
you
just
think
means
they're all one thing? What are your thoughts on that? Do you think they don't exist?
I think they exist in fiction, like unicorns exist, but not exist in reality.
So if somebody is a child predator, what would you call them?
A child predator.
And you don't think it's evil?
I don't know
you
what
would
that is
just-
to call him there. No, I don't. I don't know what it is to be able to put that label on him.
Okay. Well, it might be extreme malevolence and cruelty beyond the pale, beyond what should even be possible, would be a good description, I think.
It probably would be a good description, but I still don't fully understand what that is. If I see someone acting or being in that way, I assume that there's something incorrect with them.
Well, do you think anyone is capable of doing these extreme
yeah.
acts of violence? You do?
Yeah,
You think?
yeah, mentally
That's what I'm
and
getting.
yeah. All right,
Anyone
and I
on
see what
earth
I mean.
is
I
capable.
don't like to call mentally deranged ill people, uneducated people, or anybody that has an illness inside them that's causing this. I don't like to call them good or evil or judge them. I like to just find out what actually caused it. You know, what happened to that and what happened to that poor little individual. How did they become this demonic? And I'll try to use words because people think I'm trying to put us, soften things up. But disgusting, I can use all these words. But evil and good, no, I don't judge people like that. That's for God, and I don't even think God judges that.
What kind of God do you mean? What kind of God do you believe in or worship?
The monad, I can tell you what both these things mean to me because I'm
The
not.
gonad. What's the gonad? Oh, did you say monad or gonada? I
Yeah, I
couldn't
want
hear you.
gonad now. I'm picking gonad. The gonad, yeah. I can
It's got a
accept the gonad.
gonad. Is it just part of a testicle? Is that what it is?
It's God and monad together. The gonad.
The gonad. Yeah. You said
The gonad,
I am
the
a demon
singular.
earlier. Do you take that back? Because demons are evil. So you said you're a demon, but you
I'm a
said you don't
demon,
believe
but-
in evil.
So I'm
A
a demon
demon.
in the sense that I'm demonic. I don't actually believe demons are real. I think demon is the archetype of a demonic individual. And I'm demonic, yes. It's an illness from childhood trauma. So basically I'm narcissistic to the core. I want everybody to just fucking listen. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to sweat. Oh no, you've been sweating. All right. I want everybody to listen to me and do as I fucking tell them and the world will be better. There you go. But obviously I suffer
You're
delusions.
that
so
narcissistic that you think the world would be better if we all just listened to you.
I do.
Is that
truly, I do.
is that trolling or is that legit?
No, that's legit. I won't plug my channel until you say so.
Okay.
But if you go to my X account, like I said, until you decide to play that for me, it's all there. I've done over 200 articles explaining this, so it's not a spur of the moment troll thing. I've been working on it for almost 12 years. I had to create my own logic and everything because I couldn't communicate with anybody. So it took me 12 years to communicate like this.
Did you ever try making dolphin sounds to communicate with people or whale sounds?
I tried all sorts of things. They just didn't listen.
Well, they are trying to reach dolphins, though. There's studies of them trying to communicate with these dolphins.
I know. I think it's stupid because they can't even communicate with humans, and yet they're trying to communicate with dolphins. Weird to me.
Do you understand that intuitively?
Yeah,
Perhaps?
but dude, should you be asking that on this channel? Do you want me to tell everybody what you said? That's a bit rude. Well, not to me, but to others, surely. Oh, you meant that, right? My bad. Sorry, I thought you meant the other thing.
Yeah. So you say you're demonic.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a choice, or can you avoid being demonic? Can you choose to be another way?
I can do with practice and a lot of time, which is what I'm doing now.
Okay. How did you meet your wife? Does she exist? Is she the one in the picture?
Yeah, there's also a
Alyssa?
picture up on the wall there. That's my
That's
wife. right there.
Alyssa?
Yeah, it's me and Alyssa when we got married in Caerphilly Castle in Wales. I married in a castle because she's a princess to me. She was a school teacher that saw that I had nobody and I was losing everything, and she sort of took pity on us, befriended us, and then we became good friends. And one day I asked her out, and we went from there.
Oh, wow. Is she a lot younger than you?
8 years, yeah.
Okay. That's not
Oh,
that
wait.
many yet.
Actually, 6.5 years, I think.
Oh, okay.
She homeschools our son at the moment. I don't want to interrupt their schooling, so.
I have a bigger age gap than that with my girlfriend, but I'm probably not going to get married because I don't like government contracts.
Oh, I get that.
Yeah, I don't like dealing with the government.
Oh, you'd be impressed with us, and not me personally, because all my life I've fallen for them traps. But my son, who she's teaching in a little Carter, I don't know if he's allowed on your screen. I'd bring him in for you to see him if he was. But we didn't register him. He hasn't got a birth certificate. He's nothing. They've tried so many times to come to this house to get us to make him go to school and all sorts of things. And well, to be blunt, I told him to fuck off before. I won't say more than that. But
yeah, no minors on the show. But if he's an adult, it's okay. But no minors.
No, he's a minor. He's a minor. So
yeah, they don't want minors on here.
That's
they'll shut the stream down.
No,
but yeah, it's adults only. But how did you get the name Grazy Guru? Is your name Grazy, or what? How'd you come up with that?
Oh no, my name is Carl. Well, as in the legal fiction. Yeah, the legal fiction's Carl. But Grazy Guru came about as I to be able to communicate. They told me I had to build an ego, and so the very first sort of self-ego I built with obviously you guys' language of good and evil and dogmatic ways was Grazy Guru. And he wasn't really a Grazy Guru. It was just I wanted to write. I first started communicating by writing children's books, and after that my wording formed and understanding things, and with my wife's help and others and doctors. So I wanted something that represented me, a little crazy. Sometimes you just have to go with your weaknesses and try and make them your strengths. And I wanted something to align with my core essence, which is I've always been led by my curiosity, as in the pure curiosity, not the perceptional ones. So crazy just came this word for crazy child curiosity, and everybody loved to play on words and grey, and so we just went with it, and it stuck, and everybody kind of liked it, thought it was a bit goofy, matched me, and went for it.
So it's a bit of a combination: crazy, Grazy, Gray, Crazy Guru.
Curious, yeah. The curious.
Did you ever meet iGuru? Do you know of iGuru?
No, I don't know really any more gurus. I mean, I call certain people. I even call Jack a guru, but technically he's.
Oh, you shouldn't call him a guru. That's disgusting.
No, I told you technically it's not. I play the game. I play the game when I'm on his channel, so I can try and get my message out. And Jack does have something I require. He has a lot more patience than me. I wouldn't say he has most of the other things I tell him to his face. I think he's a narcissistical maniac, and he should be like me and honestly own up to it. But Jack's not the only one. There's lots of them. Just I seem to be the only one to tell the truth about it. So,
I think he might be a narcissistic psychopath.
No, he is one. 100%.
Yeah.
I know.
I think he is.
We know our own
You
kind.
know that you're one, and you know when you see one.
Yes, 100%. I do. 100%. I know. They're the
in person. Would you hug him like a brother? Like I notice sometimes you guys have the same body language. You'll put your finger over your lips. You almost seem like twins. Like you do seem a lot alike. There's a
totally
mirror
narcissistic
reflection.
psychopaths. Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Yeah. The difference between me and Jack and others is I'm brave enough to admit it and want to change. They aren't, and so they never will. So
do you think that Jack might? Well, do you think Jack might have raisins for balls, like dried up raisins? He doesn't have the balls to admit what he is. He just could. He can't come out and say it.
Metaphysically speaking, yes. Okay.
This guy on the screen, he just doesn't have the balls to say what he is.
I will give the guy on the screen one bit of credit. That's only for me, I suppose. No, babe, we're not talking to you. My wife's coming. It is only for me. Is he recognizes what I am. He doesn't admit what he is. I won't push him, but he does give me time where others won't. Well, I've met people like you, yeah, but I was a lot worse than this. And it takes a narcissistic psychopath to put up with one. And I was lucky enough to find one who put up with me. So to me, I get what everybody else is seeing. I really do. And Jack infuriates me, but at least he's one person that will put up with someone like me every now and again. So
I'm curious about all sorts of people. I've even had darkies on my show, believe it or not. I've allowed dark people to come on here once in a while. A darkie from South Africa, and I've had a variety.
You mean dark as in skin, not dark like me?
Yeah, dark skinned, a South African. I had Trexty on here one time. The woman that's in his Jack Talcott's chat. Quite often. Yeah, she made this reaction on my show. I took a screenshot. She was shocked when I called her a fucking bitch, a fucking bitch. I said she's a fucking bitch, and she just acted shocked. And she was here, but she really wanted to chat with me for some reason. I think she wants to leave Jack Talcott. I think she's secretly in love with me. I think she has a crush on me. I really do. I think she probably has a crush on me. I don't know if you ever met iGuru, but this is iGuru. This guy is very famous.
Disrupt the system.
Have you ever seen him?
I'm a spiritual playboy, not a cult.
Yeah.
I love it. I now want to know him. You have to give me his
That guy is a riot. That iGuru. I wondered if you knew him, because sometimes gurus know each other on YouTube.
No, I'm not a real guru, obviously, but
okay.
As a child, but not for adults. I mean, children, I'm brilliant with. Hey, no Diddy, no Michael, none of that business, right? But as children, I'm pretty cool. You know, I could talk to them because I got a child like mine. But adults, sometimes I just wish I could just kill you all and start again with children. But that's a delusion. I don't really want to kill you all. I think I wouldn't run the world myself, would I? It'd be fucking too much work.
No, you don't want to do that.
I'm too selfish to kill everybody.
Did you ever have your IQ tested? Did you take the psych tests?
Oh yeah, I have metacognitive IQ. It means there's multiple personalities, and one of us is a genius.
Just one of the personalities.
Yeah, only one. He always lets us know about it. His name's Charles. He's a genius. He doesn't do performances and stuff. He writes papers and shit like that. Again, you can go check out his work. He is a bit of a genius, but when me and you were joking right now, all he's doing is scoffing and rolling his eyes in the background like a prat. But yeah, I think you're fun.
Well, I'm glad you think I'm funny. I have three geniuses in my head talking to me right now, saying,
"You can bother me."
Yeah,
how do you do that? Oh my god, I got one stuck-up prick in my mind. Now you got three.
Yeah, I'm dealing with three at the moment, so they're chattering away, telling me things.
Oh, then you got more than demons in you, brother. I got one, and the rest of us can't stand him because he's always fucking right. But oh my god, how do you put up with three of them? Oh god,
they just amuse me.
Oh, so you don't listen to him at all?
I listen to them, but I think everything's funny. I mean, I see the humor and the goodness in everything. I see the light and the goodness in everything. That's how I handle it.
When Charles comes out to talk every now and again, he doesn't swear. He doesn't like all that stuff, but I make him swear every now and just to brighten him up. Otherwise, he's like, oh, fuck, and no one listens to him. And then he grizzles and moans like a bitch, and that nobody listens to him when he's actually talking facts. And like humans don't like facts. Unless you ram it down their mouth so far, they've got to eat them. So, you need to talk to them with tales and stories and entertain them. Otherwise, they won't get it. Not all, of course, but some.
Humans prefer feelings to facts.
Yeah. That's what I meant by ramming it fucking down until it gets to the feelings point and think, oh, what's this?
You got to tickle their coochie shocker with the feather, their feelings, and then
and from above, not below, which is fucking harder. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's a guy that's on YouTube named Charles. It's a demon. He's obsessed with me. This is what he looks like. He likes to dress in wigs and women's clothing. This guy named
Do you
Charles.
believe mass demons like this? No, I mean, my Charles, I've never met an intelligent demon. Archons might do. Archon, like Charles is an archon.
Well, this guy's not very intelligent. He's just very obsessed. He's gay. He's enormous gay. He likes to do drag shows, and he has these black eyes that look like they're just black goo or something.
Yeah, like the scene in Underworld where the vampire gets a bit of blood for the first time. And he wakes up and his eyes just become blue and then turn pale black like that. Is it?
I haven't seen that, but
You haven't seen Underworld?
no. There's somebody that came on that's backstage trying to porn bomb me like a loser. There's an absolute creep backstage, tuned in, lurking, trying to porn bomb. If you can believe it.
Porn bomb. Is that when people come on and play porn or something, or is it just porn as in an addiction?
It's porn on their camera. Yeah, they're playing
Oh.
porn. It's an absolute loser.
Okay.
A
Well,
real creep.
it was nice of you to invite us on anyway.
Oh, it's good to have you on. Is your wife back or?
Yeah, would you like to say hi to her?
Yeah, sure.
Les? Yeah. Can I swap places or could we have to swap because we're son? Do you want to say hi to I'd say the guys, but hi to the El Diablo's stream here and say hi to the guys here.
Yeah.
Say hi to them. I'll go say hi to Carter and then have a tea and I'll be back now.
I went to my name.
Hello.
No,
Hello.
because I couldn't figure
Hello.
Whatever, but I was only on the account to start with.
All right. Okay. Sorry.
Hello.
Right, how are you?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Are
Sunshine.
you Welsh?
I am. Yes.
You're Welsh. You were born in Wales?
Yes.
Interesting. What do you think of Jack Talcott? I think I've seen you at his channel.
Yes. I'm very grateful for that man at the moment because, as you were aware, we had a tough couple of days. Jack Talcott's channel, I find, is a very safe space. To be fair, it's comfortable for Carl at the moment, and his well-being is being met there. So, yeah, very grateful.
This is a picture of Jack from about around 3 or 4 years ago. Do you think he might be trying to be Charles Manson?
He also sees
Who's Charles Manson?
Charles Manson.
Am I being silly here?
No, he's either talking about my Charles or he's talking about Charles Manson as in the guy that
The American. Yeah,
I
it's
don't
an
know much
American.
about that.
he understands Jackson now.
The Manson family cult. It's a cult leader. He was a cult leader.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, he died in prison.
Oh, right. Okay.
Not that long ago. But Jack has a striking resemblance to Charles Manson, except I think Jack's forehead is higher, and he has angrier. He's got angrier eyes.
Showing off the boys'
Oh, what's
homeschooling.
that?
The 6-year-old capital
Breakers.
letters are going well, aren't they?
Oh, that's nice.
Nice.
Oh, look at 7 years. I have. Oh, what is father?
7 years old I am. Get it right. Bless him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So how did you meet Carl? He said you're the carer. You're his wife and carer.
Yes, I wasn't always his carer. Obviously, that come in roughly about 3-4 years into our relationship when things started going a bit rough.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, before that wasn't too bad, was it?
No. Yeah, we met at my local pub because I was a party girl back in the day, when I was young and in my prime.
You're a party girl.
I
think I met you. I was over in Wales years ago.
Well,
yeah, I think
she's lying. She's still a party
I
girl.
saw you at a
She's never
party.
nice.
I think I saw you at a party at a pub. I did.
He sniffed out Jack. He sniffed out you too. You didn't tell me the truth. I did.
You gave me a kiss.
naughty I am.
I remember you now.
Yeah, the Rolling Mill. So yeah, he DJ'd at the Rolling Mill every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and yeah, we just hit it off. And 16 years down the line, married and a child, and all amazing.
You know, we were a bit confused, but because Carl came in as Alyssa using your account, and we thought it was a woman, and then he said it was him, and we didn't know if he was playing games or if it was somebody trying to troll us or something. And then he said, "Oh, my wife is out. She's my carer." And I thought that he had to needed you to use the toilet or something.
No, it's not that bad.
We were
It's
like,
not
"Oh,
that
do
bad.
we need Carl? Does she need his wife? Does he need his wife to wipe his bum?" Or we didn't know what was going on.
Oh, bless you. No, I can
Yeah,
imagine the confusion. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's all great. But yeah, we just popped out
he
for.
he forgot his password. He couldn't log in his account,
Uh,
so he used yours.
that's okay. Yeah, that's fine.
We just thought it was somebody
Get OC
trolling.
boy, we
10
need that
people.
food bank. Need that EBT.
Oh,
Well,
God.
I'm glad that he doesn't need you to wipe his bum or go to the toilet.
No, it's not.
because-
It hasn't gone that far
Yeah.
yet. No.
Yeah. Well, I even said at one point I said, does she have one of those medieval chastity belts on Carl or something where she has you under lock and key where you can't even
No.
get your penis
Doesn't do
out
it
to
to me.
go?
Why would I do it to him?
He would do that to you?
I
Is that
said
what
he
you said?
doesn't do it to me, so why would I do it to
Oh,
him?
I thought you said he does it to you. But you can't
No,
do that
no.
to him.
I
Okay.
mean, fortunately, he doesn't really need to. When I look at his wife, I mean, he doesn't really need to look elsewhere, does he?
You big-headed bitch, you. I love it.
Swell it. Right, I gotta go and put my. I was gonna say shopping away then, but it's.
You didn't pay for it.
Huh?
You didn't
Did
pay
you
for it.
No, I
go
know.
out shopping?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just got some food and
You got
stuff.
some
And,
uniform.
Oh, you got some food. Okay.
yeah, so I'm gonna go and put that
Well,
away now. It's lovely talking to you,
Yeah,
and I hope we
it
catch
was
you
a
again soon.
pleasure talking with you. It's nice having you on.
Yeah.
I'm glad you don't have to wipe his bum. I'm glad he can do that on his own.
All the best, babe.
See you later.
Oh, trash in place, yeah.
Yeah, I know that-
Carl, you're pretty independent then, pretty much.
Oh,
Or
yeah. I'm mostly independent. It's just communication.
Yeah.
I'm
just
not great.
communication.
Emotional.
Yeah, I can't stand humans. I think you communicate.
Have you ever
really
spoken with aliens or entities beyond human?
God, yeah, but other than that, not really.
What about the ones in UFOs, like little gray aliens or the big-headed, big-eyed creatures? Have you ever seen? Have you ever woken up from a sleep and seen entities watching you in your room?
Only my uncle and a couple of family members once, but that's about it.
Oh wow! What?
No,
Family
no, that's a lie, to be honest.
Oh,
All the
okay.
childhood abuse I did receive, sexual isn't what I remember. But
Did you ever see demons though, like entities, aliens, creatures, anything out of the
No.
ordinary?
I have delusions, so I mean I see things all the time.
Oh, I don't mean delusions. I mean they're really there. Like as a child, you without.
Right, I don't think you understand the word delusion the way I'm producing it anyway. I mean, they look like they're really there to me. Everything does.
Yeah,
Like, I've seen Armageddon. I've seen Rise of the Antichrist and all sorts of things. But doctors tell me they're just delusions. Don't worry about it. So
One of my voices is telling me you're a delusion right now. I don't know if that's true, but I might be hallucinating you.
That maybe I won't tell you anything different. It's between you and your
You
doctor.
could be. You might not be real. One of the three geniuses is saying he's a delusion. He's not real.
I am in a robe dress for those who are asking. It's just a sensitive thing. Just like the one piece for now, and then eventually it'll just be this flip, and then I want to get that off and get clothes on. So I haven't hit that flip this morning yet.
Would you wear a sundress if Alyssa asked you to?
I'd wear anything if she asked me to, but she'd have to tell me why, obviously.
She'd what?
She'd have to tell me why.
Oh, she has to tell you why. She can't just say she wants to see you wearing something.
Oh, she can say it, yeah, but would I do it or not?
Yeah.
I mean, for me to do it, she'd have to give me a reason to do it. I'm not just going to wear a dress because I don't want to.
Would you
If
wear
I
a
wanted
bra
to,
Would you wear a bra or a girdle?
heck no, that'd be really uncomfortable.
Have you ever worn Alyssa's knickers?
Yes.
How often a week?
Not often a week at all. More like how often in a lifetime? Once or twice.
Once or twice in a lifetime.
Yeah. Although I've gone up dressed as a woman before and told
same
woman.
size.
Oh, sorry?
You're very close to the same size. That's why I
thank
wondered
you.
if you could share clothing like a robe, like your robe would probably fit her. I bet.
All my clothes fit her.
Yeah, there you go.
Half of her clothes fit me.
Only half?
Yeah, dude, she got some really tight leather stuff up there I can't get into yet.
Oh, okay.
You haven't dived on the word yet.
Naughty stuff. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, me and my wife are actual kind of like swingers. Well, not really, but like, I mean, we don't own each other's body or mind. Like my wife's, because we're married doesn't mean she can't go and have sex with men or anything. That's nothing to do with me. I don't do the ownership thing.
Oh, you don't own her body. So if she wanted to have sex with me, that would be fine by you?
Absolutely fine. Yeah. She would probably ask my permission though. And she doesn't need my permission, but she doesn't really do without it. Like she'll say, hey, I like Elle. I want to invite him over to Elle's house and I might want to spend the night with him. And I'd be like, I like Elle as well. He's kind of honest and decent. He doesn't lie to me as far as I'm aware. So yeah, go ahead, you know. It's up to you. Sounds like a sweet guy.
You'd be okay with that if I went over to Wales and just banged your wife all night in a hotel or something?
Well, if you wanted to take a hotel, we're cheap. We've got a lovely outhouse at the back there. Just go up there.
Can you ask her if she wants me?
Les, Elle said, would you have him if he came over here? I don't think he was expecting laughter, babe. I think he wanted an answer.
You get to see the face behind the avatar.
She said she does to see the face behind the avatar or the heart behind the soul.
I look almost exactly like this king in the avatar. It's so close.
I've seen him, babe. He looks pretty decent looking.
Okay, take your word for it.
What?
I said, all right, I'll take your word for it.
I said, okay, I'll take your word for it.
I also have a big, gorgeous penis as well. I don't mean to brag, but
I don't, so you don't need one. Mine's about a good 9 inches, so you'll be all right.
Okay.
No, you don't have to worry about that. My wife actually has a very special gift, which listen, my love, tell me your
my son's next door, though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to say it in code. I understand that. That's what I'm saying. I'm asking if I could say in code to you because obviously our son is next door. But yeah, but when my wife was born, you're such a retard, Carl. When my son was born to my wife, they cheered the day they got it to 4 centimeters. And for those who know what I'm talking about, yeah, the next day they booed again because she went back down to 2. And she had life-saving surgery because they had.
She has a tiny vagina. Oh my goodness.
Oh no, she has a stretchy one. What I mean is, people's skin don't go back in some places. My wife's
elastic. It returns. Yeah, it's
She got one of them. They couldn't even get it to give birth correctly. It kept going back, and I'm like, what the heck?
Oh wow.
So
wow.
She's very gifted with that.
Does your child know that you're swingers? Are you open with your child about your sexual escapades and your lifestyle?
We're open with intimacy, but not sexuality. I think sexuality should be protected from an individual who can't participate because it opens doors of temptation that you shouldn't allow. But intimacy, we mask it all with. Like I'm affectionate with my wife, kiss her, hug her. Smack on the bum every now and again and have a little giggle with it with my hand, tell her how much I love her. She loves that sort of thing. And I will be like that in front of my son. And he's like, oh, Dad, get a room or something like that. He's a little thing with it. But we're not like, hey, son, guess what? Me and your mum take, South Africans up to the shed and do away with him all night or something like that. No, we don't tell him that. But he knows that we're very open people. We have lots of friends. People come and go. And how do I understand he understands his stuff? I don't know what he knows, but he doesn't act out of place to suggest that he knows more than. His play doesn't show those behaviors and things. His questions don't show that. And we're very open. Like I said, there's no good or evil. My son will tell it he's not going to bring him on screen, so don't panic. Carter, come here, but you have to stay by the purple rug a minute, okay? Just so they can hear your voice for a second, because I want to ask you a question so they know I'm not fibbing to him. Okay, young man, don't come further than that over there, okay? Because we have, there's strict guidelines. Yeah, that'll do. Carter, can you be good?
No.
Can you be naughty?
No.
Can you be bad?
No.
Can you make mistakes?
Yes.
Yes. You're my man. Off you pop, son. I don't teach my son you can be good, bad, or indifferent. I just tell him he makes mistakes. This is how we fix them. Here are the consequences. Let's go. Let's deal with this. So he has no reason to lie. He's reason to trick us and fib, of course. Get extra sweets, extra time in cartoon, don't go to bed, sort of thing. With something that hits his, trigger centers of like, uh-oh, he comes running to me, mummy, and just says everything so we can help him. Because we've always enforced that. Never called him naughty, never told him he's evil. People say, how do you teach him right from wrong? And I say, gnosis. So, for example, and I use this one a lot because people seem to get on with it, so I am repeating myself here, but when he was 4, he was running around holding our dog's tail, and you could see the dog was distressed, and he's laughing. Clearly innocent, he didn't fully understand, but so I asked him, can I play? He said, yeah. So what I did is I held onto his ponytail. Not to pull it or hurt it, but just, hold on to it, falling around. But after a while, he wanted me to get off, and I said, why? He said, I don't like it. Is there any chance you think the dog might not like it? And he went, yeah. And never pulled the dog's tail again. I didn't need to tell him he was naughty or nothing. He just understood, if it happens to you and you don't like it, don't do it to others.
So you didn't smack him or anything? You don't believe in hitting children?
I don't believe in hitting anybody, to be honest, unless they're coming at me, and you've got to do something.
You wouldn't hit another person?
Not for no reason, no.
Okay. Footprints asked, is it your child?
Is it what, sorry?
Is it your child? Footprints in my chat asked.
Is it my child?
Yeah.
I think I know what they're asking, so I'm going to say yes. The wording sounds off, though. He's not mine, but yeah, he's our offspring. But people say my child, don't they? So yes is the answer to that, I think.
Yeah. She's probably wondering if it was yours or another man's or something. I don't know.
No, I have 6 children. 5 have walked out on us because they can't handle my disabilities and things, and the way I am and the illness. But Carter is a child I had, my only child with Alyssa. The other 5 have been previous women.
5 left. Do you miss them?
Yes and no. I don't miss I didn't do correct with them. I sent them to school, told them they were naughty, did all the normal stuff, and they turned out like me. They turned out like everybody else, and it was just completely, it's just completely dysfunctional. But with our little boy Carter, we decided to keep him from school, keep him from the government, keep him from everything, protect and shield him, raise him ourselves. I don't like using the word raise, but that's what people use. We like to use the word cultivate and teach him our own moral standards, the ways of the Gnostic God, love. And love is real, and all you have to do is to accept and appreciate people in earnest awareness, and that is love. And the greatest addiction man has ever had is forgiveness. And the moment forgiveness is ended, humanity can go back to being right again.
People are addicted to forgiveness?
Yeah, I think all insane and psychopaths are all addicted to forgiveness. If you believe in forgiveness, you're an insane psychopath, but you just don't realize it. To me, but that could be a delusion. I may be incorrect. But for me, if we get rid of forgiveness and replace it with love, the world will change overnight. But that's a fucking idealistic and unrealistic, wish, I suppose. But it could happen over time, I suppose, if everybody wanted it.
Wendy in the chat wants to know, why is God good? Give examples.
I don't believe God is good.
What do you think God is? How would you define God?
God is the single equilibric position that holds authority over all things. Doesn't mean it's real, but that's what God is. And the monad is the single paradoxical authority by which nothing can question and everything must obey. In reality, we call that truth.
Why should authority exist over us? Why should there be any authority that's recognized?
I don't think there should be, but there is.
How do you know there is?
Because you just questioned me.
Well, I questioned you, but I don't believe that there is an authority over me.
Well, you do, truth.
No, truth's not an authority over me.
Why should I believe that?
Because I live that way.
And? If it's not
my life proves it. My life proves it.
Is that true or not?
My life is proof.
All right. So
I don't need truth is truth, but it's no authority over me.
Let me say proof is alignment to truth, right?
I don't know about that.
What are you proving if not it's true?
Can you repeat that?
What are you proving if not truth?
What am I proving? I'm not trying to prove anything. My
Oh,
life.
you said your
shows
life
when
was proof. All right. What is it showing if not truth?
It's
Like, can I
showing
say,
what I am.
all right, if I say you're lying, does that matter at all?
I'd say fine. You can. That's just a belief.
All right, but if we all decided it was all lies, why? I mean, what if? All right, if I said Jack Talcott is not a sociopath and a narcissist, does that matter to you?
I just laugh and say that's your belief.
Yeah, but why does it matter if he's
It's
not?
just a belief. That's all it is. A belief is
Okay.
different from the truth. Very
Yeah,
different.
that is very different. But a belief is
Yeah.
still in what do you call it? The truth, yeah. How do you know it's a belief without truth? Like,
No,
how do you-
belief doesn't require any evidence or truth. People can believe any bullshit. People in this realm believe millions of things every day that are just laughable
Mhm.
with no evidence.
Okay, somebody comes to you with a belief, and somebody comes to you with factual data. Which one has more authority to you?
Well, it would depend on what their belief is, but
No, wouldn't it would depend on
factual
what?
data.
Wouldn't it depend if one was a belief and one was a factual truth or not? Because
Factual data. That's Jack Talcott believes facts are truth, but the thing is, a
no,
lot
I
of
don't
data
believe
can
facts
be,
are truth. I said which
a
one
lot
is
of
more
data can be
authoritative to
wrong.
you.
I wouldn't
Some-
say authoritative. I would just say I'd be more likely to lean towards listening to the
Okay,
the data.
what does a jury use and a judge use then as the ultimate authority?
Evidence.
Evidence. What does evidence point to?
They don't call it truth, though.
Yeah, but it points to something, doesn't it? The truth. And all the way through the court, they talk about the truth. Everybody goes to court for the truth. Nobody marries a liar. They want to marry the truth. I mean, I'm
When
not
they
getting this.
when they
My
render
entire
a
life,
verdict, when they render a verdict, it still doesn't mean that it's true or not.
no,
Lots of people are put in
I agree
prison
that
that are innocent.
I agree
So-
it's not the truth, but they want to get as close to the truth as possible. Why?
I'd love to see the truth in this hell realm because I think it's a hell realm of lies. I don't think there's much truth spoken or shown here ever in this place.
I don't think that
Ever.
we can get the truth, like you said,
Yeah.
and yet the truth still seems to be the bullseye everybody seems to be aiming for.
Oh, maybe it is, but it's still not an authority over me. Nothing is above me.
Unfortunately, that's incorrect on so many levels because logic is an
That's
authority
your
over you.
belief. That's all it is, though.
Yeah, but I
You
don't have to-
believe that nothing's above me. That's all.
That is true. I do believe that nothing's above you, but would you say everybody's beliefs are equal, or some beliefs have higher authority than others in whether or not they're
I
coherent
don't
or
believe in
cognitive?
equality. That's just a belief. Equality is a belief. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, like, all right, and I got it. I got time for you.
Yeah.
Are you married? Have a girlfriend, mum, dad, anything like that? Someone
I have a
really close and
girlfriend.
loves you. Yeah. They take your girlfriend away. They lock it up, and they say we put her in jail. And you say why? They said somebody said she hit someone over the head with a baseball bat, and you said no, she didn't. And they said, yeah, but they said she did.
How's that relevant to this? It's just a hypothetical scenario.
Yeah, it is a hypothetical, but it's a hypothetical
Uh-huh.
in a world where truth has no authority.
Well, I would just say maybe she did hit someone with a baseball bat. They probably deserved it. I
Yeah,
hope
I
she
know.
bashed their head in.
But most people listening would go, nah, he's lying. Yeah, of course, truth is an authority and matters. Everybody, even words he's speaking now. If you didn't believe
No,
it,
I
you
don't.
wouldn't have the show.
I'm not lying. My whole channel is against authority. I don't believe in any spiritual authority above me, whether you call it truth, whether you call it God, you call it a monad, you call it a gonad, you
Yeah,
call
but
it
it's
a
just belief.
source.
So what? It's just
What-
a belief. No one cares.
Well,
you don't want
that's
anybody
good.
to give. Yeah, but
That's good.
Then it doesn't matter. None of us should worry about that. But for those,
Why
who
would
care,
I'll put it a different way. The
Mm-hmm.
belief in authority above someone, no matter what you name it, makes one a slave.
Yes,
Because if
I'm
you
a-
have a ruler,
I'm a slave
I'm not
to
a
God.
slave, is what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
not a slave.
I would
The
say
God
I-
that you speak of, I would take its face and put it into a lake of fire
Mhm.
because of what it's created here. I don't think it's good at all, and I would
I don't think
definitely
God's
not
good.
view it as an authority or as some authority of truth. I think it's a monstrous, evil piece of shit.
I
That's
think,
what I think.
I think authority that comes from dogmatic knowledge is slavery, like you said, but authority that comes from Gnostic, as in a path back to the source and truth, something that I want, is servitude. And I'll serve my God. I will not enslaved to it. Like you, if I felt like I didn't understand it, didn't mean anything
You will
to me.
serve your God on your knees? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's slavery. Servants don't get on their knees. Slaves do.
Well, most of the world gets on their knees.
Because most
Or
of
they
the world
bow
is slaves.
down,
I
or
agree with
they-
you, yes.
Yeah.
They all
So, yeah.
believe in dogmatic rules and good and evil. And
By
things.
definition, if they believe something is higher above them and ruling them as a
Mhm.
ruler, a lord, a master, then by definition, they are a slave.
Only you
Even if
missed
they
the word
don't get on
dogma.
their knees,
No, the
slave.
definition needs the word dogma to it. If you don't put that word dogma in there, it's illogical to say it's a definition of that, because dogma, meaning you must do this because we said, or this book says, or something like that, I agree with you 100%. In fact, I'm fighting against it. But if it's not from there, you, the source, said, this is correct, this is coherent, this is me, because you're doing it. The fact that you're rebelling against God or dogmatic gods is you implying an authority over that God by saying, you will not command me.
I'm not really rebelling against it. I don't believe in authority, anything spiritually higher. It's non-belief. It's not really rebelling against something. I'm not assuming that there is something that's real to rebel against.
Are you not? It sounds like you are, but I'm confused.
No.
Would you like me to
I'm
tell you
not.
what I think you're rebelling against, so you can just tell me when I'm full of shit? Because I'm happy to be full.
Sure,
off the
go
road.
ahead.
I think you're rebelling against slavery.
Fair enough. That's your belief.
Are you or not? I'm asking. It's not a belief I'm asking. It's a question. Oh, no, I did say I think you are.
I don't see myself as rebelling against slavery. I do see this as a realm of slaves. But
So you're happy to
I have not
participate?
consciously chosen to rebel. I've just been me, my life. Just lived my life as a free spirit, which I think freedom and being a free spirit is different from actively rebelling against something.
Oh, I got an interesting question. Do you believe good and evil are real, Anne?
Yes. Yes, I would say they are.
Why do you speak the slave language that you don't want to be part of?
I don't think it's slave language.
Really? You don't think that's slavery?
We're both speaking English.
Okay, I'll get you. When you tell a child they're naughty or incorrect, or this is wrong, you shouldn't do this.
Naughty's different from evil.
What you're doing is they don't see evil, but the cartoons and everything they do see from the age of that, all that thing is the same. So yeah, we lift ourselves from the burden and go, no, I didn't call him evil. But when you said naughty and they linked that to a cartoon at the age of that, at 3, 4, 5, they heard evil. And so because you told their curiosity, it could be wicked and not always wonderful, when their curiosity pushes them past something their brain can't comprehend and they understand after the fact, they'll then lie to their mum and dad for the first time and disclose them and take themselves away from their parents, away from love, away from everything, and they'll hide in a shadow world. And that's why you get so many people who have shadows and rage fits like myself, is because they've been told all their life the natural process within curiosity.
I haven't told any children that they're evil, though.
You don't have to use the word evil. They will link that psychologically because the world is set up like that you've explained a bunch of times about people. However, you can say a trigger word like naughty or that's not correct, and the child will automatically bring that because their brain can't comprehend what we can, because we're adults and we forget that.
Yeah.
Hence why God said, do not consume from the tree of good and evil. One will fall into a world of fiction.
The Bible said that. You're saying God said that.
No. Yeah, God said that. I don't. The Bible is a book, as a joke book. However, if you read it Gnostically, the Garden of Eden tells you how consciousness is created. Eve is just your intuitive perception. Adam is your intellectual perception. The serpent is your instinctual perception. And internally, in your formatable years, that's the first 7 years of your life, God, the curiosity within you, drives you. You have no real will, have you? How did you learn English? You must have understood something before you understood English, because English was taught to us. It's not natural. So as I say, you speak a slave language because it was given to you. It's not something you created. Someone created it for you and told you, this is the world you must live in, slave. I created my entire language called Kailion. This is just a language I'm using to communicate with people. Like, for example, we don't use connotations in our language. So every word must be mapped to a meaning. You can't have one word for two different things in a language. That's slave language to us. That's how you confuse and trigger slave mentality.
This isn't the only language that I speak. I also speak El Diablo language. I speak
What is
language
that?
of music. El Diablo language.
Yeah, I'm interested. What is that?
It's something of my own creation.
Do you share it at all?
Not usually, no. I formed
Would
it
you?
as a child. I formed it as a child. But I also speak the language of music. I'm a songwriter. So I speak in terms of music frequency without words, because words can often be misleading and unnecessary.
All right, King, I can test that. Outside of humans, and what's the frequency of evil? Because no animal and nothing outside human consciousness understands it.
I think sometimes animals can understand evil. They sense it. Animals will react.
That's just your belief. That's just your belief. That's not true, though, is it?
No, I've
That's
seen
just-
evidence of it. I've seen
literally
them
no.
react.
Yeah, I know, but that's your belief, but there's literally no
There
evidence.
might not be a
whatsoever.
peer-reviewed study, but I've seen evidence of it. I've witnessed it, observed it. It's
Again,
more than a belief. If I observe it, I have testimony.
Oh, wait a minute.
firsthand.
What's more than a belief? I don't know what that. What authority?
Greater than a belief? Like if I witnessed a crime, you can't say it's just a belief that was a crime. When I saw someone walk into a bank and I witnessed it, so I've
Right, so
witnessed
if you
animals
witness
react.
something true, that's a higher belief than something that's higher authority than something that's belief, yeah?
If I witness something, it's different than just a belief. It's not just
Because it's
a
true,
belief.
yeah?
No, it's eyewitness testimony.
Yeah, so making it more true.
The word
More
true
accurate.
doesn't even have to be
Accurate.
involved.
There you go. Yeah, I
the
got
word
you.
true doesn't even have
I'm
to be involved.
using the words incorrectly. I understand my mistake
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Accurate. It's more accurate.
Absolutely.
Accuracy.
And somebody
Right.
could say, I don't believe they robbed the store. And I could say, I was right there. I witnessed that person. I saw them do it.
Even though we've
observed
never
it.
seen it, what is the ultimate form of accuracy? What does all accuracy aim towards? The bullseye of accuracy. What is it?
The bullseye of accuracy. Spirit.
Yeah, but
Spirit.
what do we call it in formality?
I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Truth. It's called the truth. Accuracy is a form of getting closer to the truth than
Oh, you
anything
mean
else.
observable, provable truth? Is that what you mean? Or
No,
you
no, I just
truth?
mean the truth.
What
the
kind
meaning.
of truth? Oh, the truth.
There is no other kind of
What
truth
about
than
your
the
truth? My truth? You believe in
Their
that?
points of view. I don't believe in them. No,
You
their
don't
points
believe
of view.
in somebody saying my truth?
I
Your
believe in
truth?
I believe in people saying my point of view, but you don't have a truth.
You
That's
just
egotism.
believe in the truth. There's one truth?
Well, I think that's the ideal version. That's the accuracy. I
Okay.
believe in coherence and cognition and accuracy. I'm sorry, to get close to. Like
So,
Guru
but
Nanak
you
said, it's
believe
not
God
truth.
is the truth, right? You believe God is the truth?
No, I believe the monad is the truth. God is the
Oh, the
position
monad.
of
Okay.
the truth.
So the monad you believe is the truth.
The ultimate truth, yeah.
The ultimate truth.
Yes, only seen by the fact that we can't see it, but without it, nothing else would make sense.
So can you define the monad at all? Like what do you
Yes,
mean
the
by
monad is the single equilibric point. No, sorry. The monad is the single equilibric paradoxical position that holds authority over all things. It means that it can only be seen by its necessity. If we take it away, mean you couldn't even speak.
You believe you're a slave to it then. You couldn't speak without it. You require it.
It's a
that
choice to
mastery.
speak, so I'm not a slave to it, I serve it. I don't have to speak. If I had
You
to
said it-
speak, then yes, you would be true. If
But
I
you
had
said
no
you
choice.
couldn't speak without it. You
Yeah,
need
but
it.
but I don't need to speak.
Okay. Okay. Wendy asks, where does evil come from? She's curious.
The fictional mind of a child that thinks everything bad happening to them makes everything evil and not them, rather than just seeing illness or the true cause. So forgiveness is the true source of evil.
Forgiveness is the true source of evil, you say. So evil is just a fiction in the mind of children?
Well, it's in the mind of all children, including me and you. We all have a child's mind inside us. It's that thing that goes to the movies and knows it's a movie, but still jumps at it.
What if I like being naughty and I don't consider naughty being evil? Like I'm a naughty little cheeky little devil.
I mean, that's fine subjectively for you, but my whole thing is looking upon the worldview and what humanity has, and all the children I see every day being told and abused that tell them so they're evil. So these children have fallen into a psychological world of trigger traumas for later on, so they can be manipulated by the system. And I'm trying to tell everybody, all your problems go away as soon as we get rid of good and evil and forgiveness.
You said you were demonic earlier. Are you a Satanist, or are you part of any like satanic?
Oh no, not
covens or witchcraft?
I'm not a Satanist. No.
Okay. Are you
Demonic.
into the dark occult at all?
I'm not into harming, hurting, anything, causing pain. I don't like the sound of others in pain and anything. They haunt me more than anything. However, I'm demonic because I think you're all fucking stupid, and if you all just listen to me and I could have the power tomorrow, I'd make you all bow to me. But that's the demonic part of me, just lazy,
Bow to you?
narcissistic and cruel.
That sounds like you want slaves.
Oh, not beg. To me, bow and beg, two different things. Bow is something you do optionally.
Do you believe in slavery? Do you think it should exist?
I think the word slavery is a loaded word, and I don't fully know what you mean with it because there are many forms of it.
Wendy asks, is suffering only in the mind?
No, suffering is only the thing the ego does. Suffering, you either suffer the moment, your pain, or you suffer your suffering. And only an ego suffers their suffering because they've been triggered into believing they're evil somehow.
What about physical suffering beyond ego?
That's pain.
That's, you differentiate between pain and suffering then?
Don't you?
Well, I'm asking you though.
Yeah, I do. Do you?
Okay. Yeah, I would say I do as well.
Thank you, brother.
Footprint says, how does evil exist?
Evil exists because we will it into being and convince each other, just the same as trans people exist and things like that. We pretend it's real, and then with mass injection, we all act like it's real, and anybody like me that tells you it's not, we call crazy and insane.
Do you think trans people are imagining trans really doesn't exist? They just imagine it does?
I can answer that question, yes, because I don't think I really exist or you. I think we imagine we do. See, when I was 7, my parents convinced me to make this imaginary friend called Carl, and then the whole world ignored me, and they would only talk to Carl, my imaginary friend, so I had to pretend to be it since then.
You're just pretending to be Carl. That was your imaginary friend.
Are you not pretending to be King Stephen? I am pretending to be Carl, yeah, because no one will speak to me.
I'm not pretending. I am King Stephen.
I don't even know how to answer that. To me, I thought King Stephen was an imaginary thing, like words made up.
No,
you don't have
me.
You don't have a name?
This is me.
Yeah, but is the name made up, or was you like ordained with us? God, man,
it's not made up. This is me.
Well, me and most people I speak to, when we were 7, our abstractual mind came into play, and we understood this thing everybody was calling us was an imaginary being, and we used to play with it until our parents told us stop being weird. We are that imaginary thing, and if we try to be anything else, we're going to call you weird. The world will call you weird. They'll pick on you. So pretend to be this and follow the rules and get in line. Otherwise, the system will eat you up. And so, to be in the system, I had to have a system suit called an ego, called Carl. And it never fitted me because my brain was wired a bit different than the abuse I had as a child. So I had to recreate my own language, words and logic and everything like that. So yeah, I don't understand when someone tells me they're not an imaginary friend who was tricked into being that to fit into the system when they were 7. I don't get that, but I think people don't understand they are. As far as I'm concerned, everyone I knew was a real being. And then everybody convinced them to make this imaginary friend, and then told them if they didn't pretend to be that imaginary friend in an imaginary system, then they would be ousted, they would be thrown out, they would get nothing, they would be seen as weird and strange, and you'd lose your family, your parents, your mum, everybody. And they were correct. That happened to me. The only person I didn't lose was my wife.
I've never had an imaginary friend, but I've seen people speak to walls and things like that. I was named after the proto-martyr, Saint Stephen. My mom named me Saint Stephen, and then I changed my name to King Stephen.
Did you name you, though, or did you name the imaginary you of words and stuff?
I named me. I don't have an imaginary me. I don't think it's imagination.
These are not imaginary words you're using right now?
I think these words are just, they represent things. They're just frequencies, but King Stephen is what I go by.
So again, those words are all imaginary. The frequency is real. Is that true?
Well, it could be argued that the words are real, as real as the frequencies. But
what does it matter?
Words are the words. The words are frequencies.
Oh yeah, they are frequencies. Yes, I agree with that.
Absolutely.
But when people speak to you, do they look at you as a frequency like you look at them, or do they look at you like words?
When they speak to me, they look at me as a king. They don't look at me as a frequency.
All right. When you see other people talking to each other, do you think
they
all
look at
see
me as a sovereign?
You know, when they look at
other people. Well, I think other people are basically retarded slaves.
Yeah,
That's
I
the way
agree. I agree.
they are.
I agree.
Yeah.
The retarded thing is just fun. I don't actually.
Especially
think that about
Talcott. He
slaves.
seems especially retarded.
Jack, yeah, Jack has his areas that I see the weaknesses and faults in, and he has areas where he
Would you
he
want
won't
him to
admit.
be a twin brother of yours? Do you think? How would you be if he was your twin brother? How would
I'd
you
love
treat
him.
him?
Love him like. I mean, I have a brother that's he's been in prison for murder for 16 years, and I still love him. I don't love.
Really?
Yeah, I don't love what he did.
Murder? Who did he
Yeah.
murder?
Well, he got done for murder, but the truth is, no, that's it. Look, that does not take away. First of all, everybody listen. He got done for murder. That's what he is, and everything. He's not that anymore now. He's done his time and everything. But it's not trying to justify things. It's just say that
Did his time.
he got done for murder because he was a reckless twat that had to pay for his responsibilities in life, and he took the life of another, which was horrific. But
Was it
he didn't go out
an adult or a child?
Yeah.
Who did he kill?
It was an adult. It was a delivery driver. He was off his face on, I don't know the names of drugs they're all off their face on, but he was off his face on something and tried to steal a delivery truck. And apparently they caught up with him, tried to get up in front because he was off his head. He tried to get around him, knocked the guy, killed him, and kept driving on to steal the truck. So yes, 100% murder, but I'm not justifying. I'm saying some people think he went out with a gun to kill somebody. He was just an absolute freaking clown that one day went out to do dumb shit and came home a murderer and had to go and pay his price. I'm going to tell the truth here, which my family doesn't like. I'm gutted he got 21 years and got out after 16. I think he should have had most of his life and got out if he was lucky when he was older. You know, that's just the way the system runs. But to be honest, I wish there were no prisons. I wish we had rehabilitation centres. I think you should just get Greenland and make it prison island, and anybody who doesn't fit in society, off you pop. Go on there and survive. And then we just make a perimeter around it and say, if you want to go live in a place where you can just be lawless, I really think the planet needs a lawless island for everybody to just go to if they don't want to fit into civility.
We tried that with Australia, though. We sent them down there, down under, to Australia.
Why didn't we leave it go?
They ended up forming a country.
Yeah, but I wouldn't let them do that. See, that's the one difference. I would say no militia or government is allowed to form over a certain.
They ended up spanking the Aborigines and making them cry. I remember seeing that in films.
I'm still for it. It's like
The
with you Americans.
I went down there and they were spanking these women, the darky Aborigines.
What do you think of that anyway? If you made Greenland Freeland, and anybody didn't fit in society rules, just was sent there, or you could go there
I
yourself.
would float them there. I think it's a good idea.
What about Cuba as well? Keeping Cuba as it is, but keep it a commie country for all those
Well,
Americans that want commies or anything like that, or like that for your life. You all go move there.
Well, we have all these tugboats and these old doors and logs and stuff. We could tow them and float them to these places. It wouldn't cost us a lot of money to do it.
It would, because they'd get fucking back. You know what human ingenious is like? They'll get back. Or you're saying watch them and blow them out of the water if they turn around. I go, yeah.
Wendy said, "Do you have a spirit, or will you cease to exist once your body dies?"
Oh, that's a long. I could go on for a while talking about after death, but yeah, of course, I have a spirit. It's a little tainted. It will burn and come back and start again if I don't sort it out before the end. But the burning after death, guys, is just the subjective matter of you burning away your ego, things that you don't need in the next round. As your man will tell you, it's subjective frequency up there. You can't take subjective frequency with you. You try to take subjective frequency with you, it burns away. And if all that's with you is subjective frequency and it all burns away and you're left with just a pure soul, off you hop back to Mother Earth and start again. But if you manage
do you think it's a recycling system, a reincarnation system?
Samsara, it's either samsara or nothing. I don't know another explanation, but it could be wrong. So nothing, I don't give a shit. It's nothing, isn't it? Who cares? Go sleep. But if it is samsara...
Do you think it's possible that Jack Talcott will be reincarnated as a dung beetle?
I get I get the premise of the question, but unfortunately, I think once you've got your soul has reached this stage, the next stage is up, not down. So you'll just
it can't go back.
No, yeah, I don't think it goes back after this.
It can't slide down the ladder.
No, I think it starts again. Although people like me and Jack should probably be. God needs to rethink us. Maybe get us to
I
start
think
again.
maybe in his last lifetime, then he was a dung beetle. This guy, I think he might have been a shit eater, and he somehow became in a human meat suit because he's just such an asshole to the guests on his channel. He kicks me off every time I'm there.
I
and
can't
he's
deny
just
it, who he
rude.
is. But I'm an
Yeah.
asshole as well, so I kind of deserve it. So I'm okay with it sometimes. But and so I try not, although I do, to call out people when I'm fucking the same. But I don't mind being hypocritical because I don't mind having a smoke and telling my children you shouldn't smoke because I just tell them simple. I'm just not as strong as you. I'm weak. I am. Well, I don't, but like, you know,
I quit
as an example.
smoking 6 years ago, I think. Something like that.
Nicotine or
Yeah.
green?
Nicotine.
Do you ever do green?
Sometimes, occasionally, not that often. But Wendy said, "Do you love Mother Earth?"
Yes, Gaia, or I don't mind one name people call
Gaia.
Earth. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I see Gaia as both core and center. So there's two components, but in one, you know, it's like a corresponding component, not an opposite.
You don't see Gaia as a dirty whore?
I don't know, really. She seems to fuck God a lot and make lots of people. I mean, Alan
Yeah.
Watts did say she with people in a lot, and there's 8 billion of us. So maybe, from a subjective, egotistical point, we could call her a whore, but maybe she's been forced into it. Maybe
Does
humanity
Gaia
is the pimp of said whore.
It could be. Does Gaia eat garbage and corpses and plastic and dirty diapers? Does she eat all that kind of stuff? Does she?
The only
absorb-
garbage Gaia eats is fucking human beings.
Okay. Wendy said, "Have you noticed how Jack has double standards, treats King Stephen
Yes.
differently?"
No, well, yes and no. Not King Stephen. Jack has double standards with everybody that opposes him. He's too positive for my liking. And I get it. I go there because he's a great balance to me. I tell him straight at his face. He's got stuff that I need to learn from. Not all of it. And I tell him, I don't fully agree with you. And I certainly don't agree with the fact that a show that preaches love, peace, live without fear will then not treat you loving, induce fear into you, and kick you off if you don't do what they say. So I'm not for that. And I think he's completely incorrect there. But I've tried. And I got my ass kicked off how many times, but you know me, I'm relentless. I just go back on and do something
Do you
different.
think
But
he's a hypocrite then with it? What he
yes,
preaches
100%.
doesn't match up.
Well,
Yeah.
he's just like me. I am too. He's 100% a hypocrite, yes.
Do you think he could be a fearful pissant?
Ooh, see, that's if I'm
Well,
taking what you're
I'll
saying
give you
correctly,
some
I'm not
context
scared
for
of
that
Jack,
one.
but I
Well,
think
I'll give you some context for that question.
Yeah, go
He threatened me. He said he would love to grab me by the throat, choke me, do all this stuff. And I said, "Try it. I'll give you $1,000 to come visit me. I'll pay for your flight. I want you to put up or shut up instead of making these stupid threats on your show." And I said, I'll pay for your health coverage for a week so that if you end up in the hospital, and I'm a fairly big dude. I'm twice your size. I'm way stronger than you. And I said I could step on you like a little pissant. I want you to come here and do that to my face. Call me a little bitch. Try to grab my throat and see if I don't break your arm or put you in the hospital. And he doesn't want to do it. I emailed him. I said you could use the money. You don't have any money. I'm offering you a chance to do what you said you'd love to do, and I'll pay you for it. $1,000 cash on the spot if you do that. Somebody else will have the money in their hand and they'll hand it to you. And he won't do it because he's a coward.
King, I got to tell you the truth. I would have agreed to that, but when I got there, I would have just thrown the towel in and spent your money. And enjoyed the trip there because I am a coward and a fucking liar and abuser, so I would have done that.
There you go. Well, he won't call himself a coward, though. He doesn't like that. He pretends he lives without fear. He says he lives without fear. He doesn't live without fear.
True.
He demonstrates that every day.
Yes.
So he's a liar and a fraud and a coward.
I think most of us are liars, frauds, and cowards, but Jack certainly is one, and he doesn't admit
I'm
it
a
when
king. I'm
he's-
not a liar, a fraud, or a coward. I'm a king. I'm a sovereign. I'm the Raven King. That's the other name I go by.
I like the
People
COVID.
know me, but I love ravens.
Oh, I love
My
Covids
raven.
altogether. Covids are fucking amazing. We don't get many
Yeah,
ravens,
they're
but we have
amazing.
lots of magpies around here, and they're just as fucking awesome. But
I
yeah,
love
go on.
them. I talk with them.
Oh, actually, we seen a raven, didn't we? When we was at that park, we very rarely see them around our neck of the woods.
Right before you came on here?
No, not today.
Okay.
It was last week,
Oh.
and we was feeding all the ducks and geese, and he was coming down to get the bread. He's so clever. couldn't get
Well, I
near them.
ask because sometimes people will see ravens and crows right before they come on my show. A lot of times.
Oh, I've seen crows and magpies before I come on the show. There you go.
Okay.
We have a lot of crows and magpies around this area.
Oh, I love them.
But the crows, again, they're getting their ass kicked by the seagulls around here, I've noticed. In fact, the seagulls are kicking the kestrels' asses, the birds of prey around there. The seagulls I didn't know seagulls were fucking mean, bro. I've never seen it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it since we moved here, have we? Seagulls are boss. The only bird, the seagull I've never seen mess with is the magpie and obviously the raven, because they're the bigger corvids. But the blackbirds around here, they're a bit smaller down where we are.
Yeah.
And they're getting pissed off at the seagulls around here. But the magpies and the ravens, they get nothing. They know they're going to get fucking owned. Seagulls will get owned by them. But yeah, the seagulls still pick on some of the blackbirds around here. So they're really ballsy around here. And we've seen a bunch of seagulls, haven't you, owning like some of the birds.
And they could be yappy. The seagulls would just keep yapping all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're very yappy.
Hey, over here, Steve! Dave, get him that way! Dave, get him! He's fucking, yeah, they're crazy, man. Frick, no. We go to the field a lot. I like nature because, a little insane, so I just got to meditate from all the humanity. That's apparently awesome, but So
Do you watch a lot? You believe in meditation, or you practice it, I mean?
Oh, yeah, I believe in multiple forms of meditation. To me, meditation is just the opposite of concentration. You don't have to do all that yoga meditation. That's a different thing. I mean, I like that as well.
Okay.
But walking peacefully in your mind and...
I like walking quietly, peacefully.
Fucking love walking quietly, peacefully, but I can't. I like walking around my estate up here sometimes in the day, but you can't even do it in the afternoon. Somebody's got to be, Susie, get your fucking ass in here now, bitch! There's something going on here. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, I have to get over the field. You can't get it around here. Everything is just so near. I live in a project, so the ghetto for you Americans, but here's a council estate. It's just non-stop freaking drama, And ever since COVID, things just keep getting worse and worse. And now the children coming through, I'm like looking at children. They used to have bags of sweets sitting in the corner. Now they've all got these vapes. They dress with skirts up to year fucking 12. And I'm like, what's going on? This is like pedophilic world around you. What the frick? And you can't even open your eyes. I just feel sick seeing these. I don't get into it because, there's lots of things from adult I can just joke and have a laugh with. And I think we're all big enough and ugly enough to have fucking made our beds. But children, and again, I've got to be careful with my words, but I got a soft spot for them and try not to take that out of context. I child myself in there, but my biggest thing, I've told my doctors, and I say this before I jump off a minute because I don't want to be too neglectful for the family, and we've got a lovely day. It's 11 in the morning here, and I'm so glad you had us on. I will you say, but my biggest thing is, it's like if you had to go around and watch your missus get punched in the face continuously all the time, and no one did anything about it, it would cause some sort of psychological thing to you. So for me, seeing this good and evil be perpetuated onto children, and no one else can see it. And I see it as one of the greatest harms we could ever do to our children, but just no one agrees with me. It could be a delusion, but I see it all the time, and it drives me insane. I just want to cry for the world. But either that, myself is, like I said, it could all be in my head, but I don't see how it is, and I'm still fighting for it. Me until someone shows me I'm fucking mistaken, and this is a complete delusion. And yet I've been. Do you know Anthony Magnabosco is?
Sorry, the what?
Anthony Magnabosco, he's the street epistemologist. Have you heard him?
No.
He's really good at his work. Last year, I claimed to be the return of Christ, God is real, and all these things, and I had delusions, and can he help me? And he said, yeah, him and a guy named Nathan Ferguson. And after 4.5 hours, they said that they couldn't deal with this. It was way too complicated. It was I was changing their mind about things, and Anthony said he agreed. Subjective loops are what he's seeing as destroying humanity. And I was telling him the source. And he said, he swore blind, no, people don't believe in evil. They don't believe it's real. I said, Anthony, people believe evil are real. He said, no, don't be silly. I showed him all the evidence, and then they ghosted me for nearly 16 months now. I still got all the videos and everything, but I won't put them up because you won't give me permission, and I'm decent like that.
Oh, 16 months. Do you feel more free here than you do to speak on the Talcott show?
100%, yeah.
So you do see the difference then?
Oh, stark difference, yeah.
Some people don't see the difference. I think that seeing the differences in this world, not just between my show and his, but seeing differences, I think it's important to notice differences.
Yeah, for me, it's It's vital. It's vital for me to notice differences. I think I get what you're talking about. What the pattern I'm recognizing is people who've had too much trauma in their world, they can't take any more, no matter how true it is, and so they just need someone like Jack Talcott to tell them everything's going to be okay, which is probably his motto. But I don't believe in that shit. I think
Do
you
you
need
think
to
a lot of people are traumatized then, not just on the ones that show up on his show, but do you think this is a world of traumatized beings?
100%, yeah.
Would you say it's probably the vast majority, like 80%, 90% plus?
100%.
Okay.
No, 100.99999, because I've met this guy called King Stephen, and he's fucking awesome. He's not traumatized at all.
He's what?
This guy called King Stephen, he's
Yeah.
not traumatized at all. He's amazing. So, other
Thank
than
you.
him,
Thank you.
the rest of us, yeah.
I tend to be a very stable, even-keeled being. I don't get affected too much by this realm. I try to be an observer, an outside observer as much as possible. Wendy asked, "Are you on benefits?"
I am now, yeah. I was military based. I worked most of my life, and then they put me on. They said my disability has got. I'm not fit for the workforce, apparently. And
Do they give you a lot there, or is it enough just barely to survive on?
Yeah, just barely to survive on because I won't claim certain things. They've given me a personal independent payment due to my being in the military and my condition. Other than that, yeah, just basic. My wife gets a little bit of carers because she cares for me and my son, but no more than the average person on benefits, to be honest. In fact, I'd say in America about $400 more than the average family. Oh, and that's taken off us because my son's not registered, so they don't give us any help for Carter. They said,
"Oh wow!
So long as we don't register him with the council, with the authorities, we will not receive a penny from him. So we don't get anything for Carter." So that's why we go to.
Have you been to jail or prison, and have you ever punched anyone in your life?
I've punched very few people. When I was little, I used to scram a lot because I was an autistic kid. I didn't. Wasn't really good to speak with. So, but as an adult, I've punched one or two people, stupidly, and most of them friends and family. And the question, jail and I've been to jail a couple of times, but never prison.
So jail and prison are different things in Wales?
Yeah, jail is just where they hold you until you go to court, and prison is where you go if the court finds you guilty.
That's similar to America. I think somebody told me in another country that it's the same where they live, prison and jail. They don't recognize the difference or see that it's different, but it is.
That's because they probably got a low IQ and didn't understand it themselves. But
it could be.
Or their country could be like that. Again, that's why my language took all them out and said, no, every word must have a complete meaning. Otherwise, you'll just confuse you.
Someone else wants to know, have you ever kicked a woman in the vagina?
No. I mean, with my dick, yeah, but not my foot.
Not your foot. You never punched a woman in the vagina or grabbed her by the pussy?
That second one, and that first one's weird. It wasn't punching. It was no.
Have you ever fisted a woman before?
Shut up! You knew I was told. No, I haven't, King Stephen. Right? I'm not that kind of person. Can't get it, my wife.
Well, we don't know if you. We're just trying to determine if you're how much of a pervert you are.
I'm a big pervert. I'm a big pervert.
You're a big pervert.
So long as adult, I don't do the.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Adult. Yeah. Pervert.
Consenting adults, right?
Yes, that's the word.
You need consent. You don't go around graping.
No.
You don't go. You wouldn't reach up a covered Muslim's dress and grab her by the pussy or something.
Heck no! I get macheted in the face. Why would I do that?
Would you ever draw Muhammad sitting on the toilet?
I don't know what he looks like.
Eating bacon? Well, apparently they say that you're not supposed to draw the Prophet Muhammad, and I don't know why that's not allowed or frowned upon.
It's the same as saying the word nigger.
What's wrong with the word nigger?
I don't know, but that's what they say. You're not supposed to say the word nigger.
It's just a word. It's a frequency. It's just that's all it is, isn't it?
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's just public outrage like that. You're not supposed to say these things. We will control you.
It's a taboo, apparently, to draw the Muhammad eating bacon. And I've thought about forming a bacon company name Muhammad's Bacon, and I don't know if that would be a big seller, but I think it would be something. Just to
it'll give you attention. It'll give you attention.
It's marketing genius, though, isn't it?
It is.
Bacon Company.
It is absolute marketing genius, especially if you act as the person really pissed off with yourself. Obviously, they don't know it's you, and you're the one to take you down. Then you be the one to upset everybody and the one to take the guy upset everybody down, and you made it.
When
That's how the government does it,
yoga together? Do you do yoga with Alyssa?
Yoga? No, I don't. My yoga is like dancing. I mean, it's not dancing. I just like to put music on and I just follow my body. My body tells me what needs stretching. Once I start just pulling something, like, stretching the arm out or something like that, and I hit that stretch lovely. It's more about just holding it there and being in that moment, feeling that frequency of my arm, listening to it. And then after that, all the outside world goes and that inner frequency moves. And as it moves, I'll move. Looks fucking stupid from the outside, trust me. It just looks like the fucking...
I was thinking the same thing.
in the middle of a party, isn't it?
I thought it was like that game Twister where there's those colorful dots on the floor and you move your body into different positions.
Yeah, I think it was about the yoga practices, isn't it? Yeah, the Twister stuff. Yeah, I get that.
I thought it was like twisting your body into a pretzel or something. I've never done yoga before, so I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, that kind of yoga I never got. I think it's just me, maybe, but you do that. But whenever I'm with that frequency, that presence inside me, and I find it wants to move. But I see yoga people, and they all stand there and like, what? It wants to move. Why am I controlling it? Fuck. So I just let it go, and then I just look like a pleb, just stretching. My wife just like, the fuck are you doing? I'm like, leave me alone. Something inside me is going somewhere and I'm following it, okay?
Oh, do you think people's bodies can be possessed or controlled by entities or forces, spiritual forces?
Look, there's a yes to this, but again, not fictional forces. I think there are individuals out there like, Jack Talcott, who know how to control and manipulate an entity, and sometimes I don't even know if they know they're doing it.
Do you think Talcott needs an exorcism?
I do think all humanity needs it.
Do you think he might have an entity living in his anus or bowel?
Depends what night it is.
He might have a butthole demon. And
you're going to get me in so much trouble with Jack, and he's helping me be a fucking better demon at the moment. I don't know. I'm going to get a call off him instead of you fucking traitor. I'll be like, yeah, I told you.
Wendy asks, should we float the Tiggs, brownies, and goat fuckers? Should we float them away out of the UK, out of Great Britain?
I don't know what Tiggs are, and I think I might
Tiggs, like niggas, Tiggs.
Oh, right.
Brownies, like brown.
Right, so all these individuals, if you're talking about, are called triggers. Now, of course, to me, no, you shouldn't be floating anyone out who isn't a trigger, even though they may have a dark skin or a different culture. But if you're talking about the triggers who are mentally deranged and think they're above everybody and they can rape, kill you, and do whatever they want and hold you to fear and make a slave out of you, heck yeah, don't just throw them out, put them on fucking stakes and float them out back to their country and say, this is what happens, you come over here, cunt. That's what you should do.
Yeah, she means humanely, like on old doors and stuff like that. Not... We wouldn't send them in slave ships and have them dying that way, but we would.
No, I will say this just on that front, because I can see the pattern that people might align to, but still the underlying thing is I wouldn't give a shit if one dark-skinned families that we came over and 8 white-skinned families came over. Them 8 white-skinned families thought they could enslave, grape of my women, impale them cunts and send them back as well and kill them in. I'm all for peace, love and harmony, but let's be fair, it seems like an idealistic dream nowadays with everything fucking going on, doesn't it?
Wendy said, have you seen ravens in your dreams, and are you anti-white?
I'm not anti anything but demagoguery. Demagoguery is the only real anti I am. I don't really understand race that well. I just go along with the games you guys all play with. I don't.
Have you had a black vagina before? Have you had a black woman?
No, I haven't, but I have fucked my wife with a black man before.
You fucked your wife what? With a black man?
Yeah, me and another guy went to my wife before.
In Wales?
Yeah, he was South African. Well, he was African, but like...
They let the niggers into Wales at this point?
Well, they do, but they also let decent, folk that have different colored skin into the thing that aren't like that, that do are civil.
Darkies. You never had a negress, though. I call them darkies usually.
I know, but different people have different names, and I don't get it all.
Darkies.
I'm just trying to catch up with you all.
Yeah, that's my language. Have you seen ravens in your dreams?
I see a bird in my dream. It looks like a raven, but every time I try to, and I use the word speak really lightly here because it's not speak, but every time I try to communicate with a raven, something tells me I'm not a raven, I'm a lark. I don't even know what a fucking lark is. Do you know what a lark is?
That's a different type of bird.
Yeah, right.
Totally different type.
Exactly, but this thing looks like a raven. It seems
it looks like a raven.
It literally looks like that fucking thing from Sleeping Beauty. It's on the skull with the that kind of like witch's raven type thing. Although I love ravens and I love loads of cold birds, but what is a lark? I never even looked at it. You brought that up now, Lisa. Remind me. I want to look at one of my dreams. A lark. Someone's just reminded me of a dream. I wanted to know what a lark was. I forgot to do it. You know when you wake up and you forget a dream and you've just brought it back. What is a lark? I remember that dream. It was like a raven, and I was trying to communicate with it, frequency-wise in a dream, and it was just telling me off for calling it a raven, saying it was a lark. And I what the fuck's a lark?
Well, you could do something on a lark too, so there's a double meaning. It might have been symbolic of something done on a lark.
Yeah, the only reason I really liked it and I really want to look at it because when you spell Carl backwards, it looks like lark. But
yeah.
Well, but and I was like, "Ooh, is that it? Am I seeing my name backwards in a dream?" And they're saying, "I'm you in a dream or something." And I was maybe
Has God
that's
ever
it.
spoken to you in a dream? Have you ever heard?
God speaks to me when I'm awake.
Oh, when you're awake. Wendy said you never wanted sucky from a tigress, a negress.
Me, no, not. I don't know. I'm very perverted, but it always seems to be with my wife. No other sort of woman.
You're
Might
very
be like
perverted, but you don't fantasize about the big-lipped negresses.
No, I'd rather fantasize about you and a couple of guys gangbanging my wife.
Oh, okay. That's what turns you on, thinking about guys banging your wife.
I'm going to see the gay angle here and say it's not the guys necessarily, but yes, that is true. Yeah.
Are you a homo? Or are you bisexual? Or are you just
no? I wouldn't call myself straight because I do things differently. I'm not homosexual. I'm heterosexual, fully on.
Hetero. Okay.
But gay, yeah. I mean, I can tell if a guy's good looking. I'm watching guys fucking get turned on me. I think all the same. I'm cool being gay in spirit, but not not touchy physical. I mean,
I can't fault you. Everybody says I'm handsome. I can't fault you for that.
There you go.
Footprint said, "Did you stick your finger up the Tig's ass?" Wow. Oh, that's a real question. I can't believe it.
I didn't. Do you want me to ask Alyssa? She did, because I can ask her. I didn't.
Yeah, ask her. Sure.
Alyssa, the guys on the show want to know, did you stick a finger up Webster's ass? No? She said no.
By the way, it was a woman that asked that question.
Oh, it was a woman that asked that question.
Yeah, it was a woman asked that question.
Who was it?
The ladies, Footprints. The ladies here are really getting into the naughty questions.
Oh, I could see.
You said something about we shouldn't call children naughty, but look how naughty my audience is. They're adults, but they're very naughty, these women here.
They are,
aren't they? They're cheeky.
People do ask me about things like that, by the way, and I say that I think you can have adult banter at a certain age, like naughty and things like that for that. I think you can have an adult banterish language if you're able to keep it from children, but still.
Yeah.
The risk of children picking up these...
I'm fine with it. Footprints also said, have you had gay sex? I think he said he's hetero, so he's not gay.
Yeah, no, I've never... No.
Yeah, you didn't... You never let a Negro...
Can I confess something that's a bit gay?
Okay, sure.
I haven't done it yet, but I would certainly have my penis inside my wife with another man. I've always wanted to try that. I think it's a bit gay, but that's about as far as
In the
go.
same hole, or
Yeah,
a different hole, or
No, in the
different-
same. No, in the same hole, not in a different hole.
in the same hole.
Yes. Now go on.
At the same time.
I admit. Yes. There's
Rubbing the penis with the other guy, like sharing her vagina.
I do want to know. It's more of a could I handle it type thing. Could I handle that? The kink is there, but the homosexuality angle, I don't like using the word. It's got a bit of an ick in it to me, and I'm like, so it'd be one of them things. I'd have to have the right chemicals in me. At the time. And I would probably try it. So I'm just being honest. I would probably
you do that with Jack Talcott? Would you share your wife with him?
No.
No? But you guys kind of look similar, so I don't like you could be related. You could be a distant cousin. He's English, I think. I don't know if
Is
he's
he?
from Wales, but yeah, it's Talcott. I think there's some English in Italian. He claims to be Italian, but I think there's English in his blood as well, maybe Welsh. He might have ancestors in Wales.
Right. Well, I will answer anything you want me to answer quickly before we go. I'll give you an extra 5 minutes if you want it at all. But I will say with Jack, I do agree with almost everything you say about Jack, and I'll tell him to his face. No problem. Now you can ask us. But I will say this, I do love the man. He is trying to help me, even though he won't admit his flaws.
I'm trying to help you as well. I'm opening you up.
You're doing a good job.
Thank you. And do you think there's a possibility that Jack on his show live wears a butt plug that people don't know about while he's live streaming? He might be a pervert. He could be.
I hope
is
he
it
is.
possible? Is it? You hope he is?
Mhm.
Okay, because he's been celibate for a lot of years, so I suspect that he's kinky.
Yay! Sorry.
He just
Don't do
doesn't
that,
want to
pal.
admit it. He
Yeah,
might be wearing vibrating panties. Do you think that's a possibility as well?
They exist.
Yeah, vibrating panties. They might
me
be
the link,
a
though.
vibrator right under his balls, like his little raisins.
Can I ask the girls in the chat? They must know. Can you give me a link to that? I want to see these vibrating panties.
Oh, no! I would give some to your wife. Not this. I have a picture of them somewhere.
That's a great
I think
question,
that-
actually. Do my other personalities join in? The answer is no.
They don't want to join in.
Just not interested. If it was up to Charles, he'd talk to Alyssa all night like a fucking boring fuck, and she would leave him. She'd be dry as heck. You don't want to. No, Charles is.
Charles is too boring. These are
Wait
the
a minute.
vibrating panties.
These
And
then?
it has a little remote
Yeah,
control.
Alyssa! Oh, dang, she's on the toilet. On the screenshot.
Oh, okay. I'll bring it up again if she comes back.
I got a screenshot now if you want to.
Oh, okay. You can screenshot it. I'll put it up. There it is.
Give me a second. Fucking.
Okay.
I just need to highlight
10
that.
meters, 32 feet. So somebody
Right,
might be
done.
controlling those with Jack. He might be wearing those. And
I'd wear
he has-
those.
He has somebody. Oh, you would wear those?
Dude, if my wife gets them, I'm going to wear them on your show one day.
Oh, wow.
And I
She'll
give,
get-
and,
she'll
and
have
every
to
time,
control
and I'll get Lisa in the chat, and every time someone writes buzz, she'll buzz them. Just for you, because you've taught me about these. These sound
She went to
awesome.
the bathroom. Is she thinking about me? Like, do you hear any moaning sounds from her? Is she fantasizing about me? Perhaps because a lot of women fall in love with my voice, and they
She
say that
said-
there's something about my voice.
She said, "Do you want her WhatsApp number so you can send pics?"
I don't use WhatsApp. I've never heard of it.
Oh, she said she only uses that for some reason because something about privacy. I don't know.
Footprint said, "Does his other personalities join in? Like, I guess when you're having sex, she means."
Yeah, that's what I said. No. Like the other personalities, one's an actual guru. He doesn't do that stuff. One's a child, and the other one is.
Is the Charles guy
orange.
gay, or is he just—he's a genius? You said, but is he gay? Or is
Charles,
he asexual?
He's not gay. He's just has no fucking interest in sex. To him, he'd rather just talk to you about like how the world began and metaphysics and
Just
boring
asexual
fucking
then.
bullshit.
No
If that's what,
interest
if that's what that means, yeah, he's asexual.
Okay. Not a homo.
No, he's Charles is kind of like he's kind of a bit of a homophobe actually. Charles is. Don't let him speak
Oh,
on
he
that.
is? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
to be honest, he doesn't like all that shit. Mind you, he doesn't fucking like sex either. You know, hetero or homo. Doesn't say anything about me being hetero, but
It's interesting the word homophobe though, because a phobia is an irrational fear of something.
You know
And
what?
we're not
I agree
afraid
with
of
you.
homos. Yeah, so it's a weird word.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I use the word homophobia as in the sense of Charles is like, ugh, no, ugh, ugh. So I
Yeah.
just call that like the ick factor. But generally, people
Repulsed,
say
like,
that.
yeah.
Yeah, people
Yeah.
say there's nothing wrong with being repulsed with things because you have like everybody has everybody has their own attraction. But still, I think you don't have to word it out or be nasty with it. And Charles can be like that and sometimes this way. If there's a homosexual thing, I get crazy on the go, not someone else, because at least he's open,
So when you're having sex with your wife with other men, they don't ever grab your hair and pull your hair into a ponytail or
I'd
anything
fucking
like
knock
that?
him out if they did, yeah.
Oh, you wouldn't like that?
Heck no.
You
I mean,
don't
they grabbed my
enjoy
wife's hair, that's up
tickling?
to them. She's the woman. She loves that thing, but not me. No, I tell them.
Oh,
don't
if they
touch me.
grabbed her hair.
Yeah, I always make sure the men we don't touch, yeah? And he's like, yeah,
Oh,
fuck it.
okay.
Yeah, taking turns or pick a end.
You would be upset if they grabbed your hair and called you pony boy or something like that.
I mean, I wouldn't really, really, part of me, Charles, would get really fucking upset, and I'd just walk out, really, if anything, and just let you
What
guys
if
get on
during
with it.
sex they just slapped you in the balls or something? If they just cupped their hand and got rough?
I'd ask him, is there a fucking whoops to go with that?
A what?
Is there a whoops to go with that? If there's a whoops, I mean, yeah,
Oh,
yourself.
I get you now. I didn't know what you meant. Yeah, a whoops. Yeah, like when you put it in the wrong hole. Whoops, whoops! I've wrong.
You've
hole.
used that excuse as well, then,
Wrong
SE King. I'm getting off.
Would you be tremendously upset if he slapped you on your ass, or if you what if you slipped it in his butthole and you were trying? It was a really dark room and you
If
thought
I
it was
slipped
your
in his
wife.
battle, I'd go take the dog for a walk and reconsider my life. Right? That's what I do.
You thought it was your wife and said, "That's not her. I made a mistake."
I want to know the he is by footprints. Is that me, he, or
If
the
you're
other guy?
feeling
He?
around in the dark and you just put it in the wrong hole, I mean that could be a disaster.
No, that's why the fucking lights stay on, brother. That's why the lights stay on.
Never just in the pitch black dark, and never blindfolded.
No, there's too many racial jokes coming out there.
You can make a mistake if you're in the blindfold.
No, babe, I gotta get off because it's getting me in trouble now. I'm gonna say
You could put your dick in his mouth if you were blindfolded. You wouldn't know. I mean, that'd be disaster, wouldn't it?
I would tell you this. One part of me says, "Why do we give a fuck if we got a guy to suck his dick? Own that bitch." And
But
I'm
it would
like,
turn
no.
you gay, wouldn't it? You'd get cooties.
It's the narcissist in me that would like it to happen, to go, yeah, own you. But then the non-gay part of me, or the non-homosexual, the heterosexual part of me, that's the correct word, in would have gone no. So overrules a narcissist.
Where are you going, brother? You have a busy day ahead. Are you out on your way out?
The word busy is not true, but yeah, I'm going out today. I'll even take some footage and upload it if you want, so you can see. We're going to a lovely park and treat my son to some sunshine and everything, because the last few days it's been about me and my wife getting work done and everything, and he needs some time with his family now. So we're gonna.
Oh, okay. Okay, I don't want to keep you then. It was nice to have you on here. It was.
Oh, thank you. It was beautiful, and I will
fun to
come
have
again.
you on and let you open up a little bit. You were clammed up on Jack's show. I thought I'd open you up, open up the clam. Not your wife, but you. Open
You
up.
liar. You want to do both, but okay, that's okay.
All right.
All right, love to have you guys. Thank you all. Appreciate
Bye
you
for now.
guys.
Have a
All
good day.
questions. Will do.
Have a
Thanks,
good
guys.
day. Bye-bye. That was Grazy Guru, everyone. That's the Grazy Guru. I'm not sure why it's still on the screen. It's frozen or something. That was the Grazy. He was clammed up a bit on Jack's show. Well, that's strange. It's still showing up on my screen. Well, Goodbye for now, Grazy Guru. Oh, it finally, I think it was Restream loading or sorting it out. Yes, I opened up the clam and let the floodgates come out. Enjoy the sunshine. Have a good time at the park. I've been live now for 4 hours, 38 minutes, 55 seconds, to be precise. This is El Diablo Radio International.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell! Nobody does it better. Nobody. We bring the madness. 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 Ladies love El Diablo. That handsome, cheeky little devil. Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. You naughty. Naughty! Cheeky little devil!
I'm going to play my newest song for you. It's a very short one. I created it for the premiere earlier, my new Esoterica video. This song is called Matrix Time.
Fire it up. Matrix Time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix Time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix
Time.
time.
Time. Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix time. Time.
Hello, hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm tired of pretending I don't see this pattern. Black fatigue. I guess the black folks, the darkies, are claiming that they're fatigued over darkies. The darkies. The darkies. Yes, he was able to talk over here. He wasn't cut off every time he started saying something. People, I allow people to speak. Allow is not the greatest word, but I give them a chance here, an opportunity. Jack would say, "What are you offering? How is that relevant? Let's get back to Jack." Thank you, Footprints. Thank you. This video I'm going to share is about black fatigue. And it's by a darkie. It's interesting how they're working this, claiming they're fatigued over their own people. I always find this interesting.
All right, so every time I come to an area that's nice, the thing that they have in common is that there are like no black people around, and I am dead serious about that. And I know that people are not going to like me, you're going to be talking crap about it, whatever. This is the reality of the situation. I'm in Boston for work right now. I'm at the waterfront or seaport or whatever it is. And I was just walking around. It's nice. It obviously looks expensive. There's nice restaurants. Everybody's just chilling, like families. Just everybody is acting normal. And I'm just like, oh my God, there are like no black people here. And when I mean no black people, I mean none, all right? Like, I'm the only one that I've seen that's not like some kind of employee, right? And then there are the people that are here from out of town for the conference that I'm here for. And it really does remind me, like, it makes me think of, well, why is Miami Beach so chill? Why is Miami Beach so quiet? Again, there are no black people. And I'm not saying, but I'm just saying this is something that I have observed in the places where people are calm, people are chill. There's just a sense of community. Everybody's just vibing. It's really, really cool. Every time I have that experience, there are either zero black people.
See, the thing is, we observe it too. And by we, I mean white people. We white people. In other words, me and millions of other white people in America, in Canada, in England, and elsewhere, various countries across Europe observe this as well. But it's especially noticeable in America and Canada, I would say. We observe it. We know. Because as soon as the darkies are around, there's loudness, there's rudeness, there's ones playing rap on boom boxes, playing their music in vehicles, loud, blasting, shitty, stupid, hood rat, ghetto rap, gangster rap, whatever you want to call it. It's classless. You're loud at movies, you're loud at restaurants. So wherever you go, maybe not you personally, to this black guy that sounds like he's gay. He sounds feminine. I'm not putting him down. I'm just saying it's the way he sounds. He wants to be in nice areas. He doesn't want to hang out with the hood rats. And he's saying things that almost every white person knows. Not every white person will say it. They don't have the guts to say what I just said. But we notice they ruin everything. They'll ruin the water parks. I showed the last live stream, I think it was, the water park and them trying to get through people waiting in line. They ruin everything. They'll take over areas that used to be white people having fun, and they'll ruin it, and there'll be a shooting or violence or just something, always something with those people. I know how they don't like to be called those people.
Or a bare minimum of black people. You can do it that way. Everybody's just vibing. It's really, really cool. Every time I have that experience, there are either zero black people or a bare minimum of black people. You can do it that what you want to.
Is he telling the truth or is he lying? And I gotta be honest. I mean, you gotta keep it all the way 100, right? It is what it is. He's honestly telling the truth, because I go out so many times to so many different places, and once it's a mixed community, it tends to create this balance. Don't talk about if it's less black people, right? People tend to behave more civilized. A lot of times you go out, and I know most of us, right? We could all vouch for this situation. You go to your favorite restaurant, and once a black person walks in, sorry to say, a particular type of black person that is, right? Because you could kind of tell the difference. The aura just changes. You see the facial expression on the waiters, on the waitresses.
So they'll talk about the aura, they'll talk about the vibe, But you know what they won't talk about is it being classless, the loud, the violence, all that. They'll just minimize it. Yeah, honestly, I noticed that as well, Wendy. I'm glad you picked up on that too. I was going to mention it. The way they speak, honestly, telling the truth. I'm surprised she didn't put in a literally as well. Literally, honestly telling the truth. And then say for real or something. They often do that. They do that a lot. Yeah, they won't say race. They definitely won't. They'll talk about the aura, the vibe. They'll talk about, well, it's our culture. It's anything other than race. People avoid that word like the plague. They don't want to go near it. And it's blacks and whites and Asians and Hispanics. Very few people in this world say race. Just like the words evil and demons. People don't want to say it. I think people would remove those words from the English language if they could. I honestly do. Anyway. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Tig is gonna tig. Tig is gonna tig. I played the Jordan Peterson one already, I believe, earlier, if I'm not mistaken. I really do like this channel. It just amuses me. I'm going to go back and play this Tiffany Lynn channel.
Beautiful souls, I could not stay. Beautiful souls, I could. Beautiful souls, I could not stay in today's field. It was heartbreaking. As soon as I went in, I was met with a turbulence and was able to see how when someone is disconnected, has been disconnected for a long time, how that manifests into someone's reality, their day to day, often sparking drama as a cry for help, and using that to deflect from one's own suffering that is happening inside their bodies. Sometimes that outward noise is just being used. Whoa, that was cool. I hope you guys heard that thunderstorm. Sometimes that outward noise is used to gain a sense of control. But more often than not, if you go a little bit deeper, it's a want and a deeper need for connection, to simply feel the absence of feeling. So then
I wonder if it's the lighting or makeup. I wonder if she's wearing tanner, like that spray on tan or something, because Asian or Chinese women really don't tan. So I wonder if it's sprayed on, maybe some kind of makeup or spray on tanner. I don't know, but you're right. It looks way browner, way different.
The energy body starts to manifest outward chaos. Like I said, I couldn't stay in the field, beautiful souls, and yeah, I'm sure you will understand there's no point pushing and continuing somewhere that is just going to be findings and sharings of someone's pain. It's not worth it. But there's a few minutes here. I'll see you in the comment section. Love and blessings, beautiful souls. Love and blessings. Okay. Okay, so immediately, just gonna check if this is on an increased speed because it's moving very quickly. No. Normal. Okay, I'm gonna just pause that, and the reason is that field is moving so quickly as if it is. There is so much going on that it's difficult to find the routing of energy.
I agree, Wendy. She needs a lot more stuff in there. Clutter. She needs to fill up the background. It's really plain.
Stability, a centeredness. It's frankly overwhelming, and that is just the first few seconds coming in. That kind of field is quite frightening because it's not only that landmines are going off, it's that missiles are also coming your way, and it's trying to fend off, but also in that field there is a creating of. There we go. A creating of this instability, this chaoticness. That's it. Thank you so much. It's very dramatic. It's very dramatic. That dramaticness doesn't allow you to rest. That dramaticness doesn't allow for peace. Yeah. Little bit sad even. Little bit sad. Because when you get down to the root of most people's energy, the field itself, what most people are just seeking and are in search of is peace. When there is an absence of peace, and when one isn't even seeking or searching for peace, and when everything is actually going against that of peace, it's the losing of oneself. It's the losing of oneself. That's very hard to manage in the body. that's very hard to manage. Yeah, I'm actually gonna
Do you consider yourself a god?
My God. There is no God. So how can I consider myself a god? God is the greatest lie invented by man.
Why?
Because man feels so helpless, so afraid of death, so burdened with life's problems. God is the greatest lie invented by man.
Why?
Because man feels so helpless, so afraid of death, so burdened with life's problems.
self, it's the losing of oneself. That's very hard to manage in the body. That's very hard to manage. Yeah, I'm actually gonna not continue. It's a little bit sad because when you get down, that's it. Thank you so much. It's very dramatic. It's very dramatic. That dramaticness doesn't allow you to rest. That dramatic, there's a few minutes here. I'll see you in the comment section. Love and blessings, beautiful souls. Love and blessings. Feel the absence of feeling. So there's own suffering that is happening inside their bodies. Sometimes that outward noise is just being used. Well, period of time, it gets very dangerous. And that's why I said moments ago, that's quite frightening. Was on fire. Beautiful souls, today's reading. Beautiful souls, today's reading. Beautiful souls, today's reading felt as though my skin was on fire. There was a pressure in the field that was similar to someone that we recently read, but today's field had the addition of the chord attachments that makes someone's field particularly heavy. And it is that heaviness that exhausts and drains. So just remember, beautiful souls, to keep an eye on how you feel during the reading and know that you can step away, turn the video off at any time. Now, towards the end of the video, those final few minutes, I share a bit about our spirit and why it's so important to safeguard it and to treasure it. Enjoy today's reading, beautiful souls. You asked for Piers Morgan next. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Just coming in now. Just coming in. Yes. Okay, so what we do get coming in is a lot of disturbance. There's a lot of disturbance in his field. Many strings, chords, connection, attachments, yes. And it pulls him. Yes, it pulls him in all different ways. And it's the sense that when you don't know whether you're coming or going, it's there. And if that goes on for a long period of time, that's torture. That's torture. And even if I speak of that word, torture, you can see the level, the temperature rising. And that was actually the first thing that could be felt in the field. And that was the heightened temperature. And you would see that coming through the skin, the largest organ of the body. You can't miss it when you are tuning in to someone's field. The skin reveals so much, so much. And what's happening here and why it's actually being mentioned is that when there is a certain pressure that you are trying to manage, trying to control, trying to keep down, but yet to be addressed cleanly, And you just allow for more and more people around you, people most likely with slightly more power, to get hold of you, because they want access to a certain spirit within you. There we go. That creates a depth of distress. It creates a depth of anxiety. But it's a whole case of heavyweight emotions that over long term wrecks your life. It disconnects you from the meaning of life and our humanity. There is a great amount of pride here. This pride is held closely to this person. He holds his pride closely to him, understandably, safeguards it. And he's worked for it. He's worked for what he has, where he is. And that is why he holds certain qualities closely to him. But at the same time, those very qualities can hinder and disrupt the third eye, the eye of clarity, of seeing clearly. If you allow those qualities that you've not only built up, and as I mentioned, for great reason, because in his field, there's a level of output. That level of output is actually admirable. That being said, if you don't know when to balance that output and come back to your baseline to assess and to get in touch with your heart and your nature, then that third eye there, it gets murky, it clouds the field. That's what's happened here. It's seeped out. And it creates this distortion. Unfortunately, it's so much so that I wouldn't trust this person and what they say because of that. That's actually the significant, the most significant key. When someone loses touch with that part of their intelligence, then they are not to be trusted. As it seeps out into their field, into the other energy centers, into the physical manifestation, this can become hijacked. This can get taken over. And that goes back to what I mentioned about our spirit. That's what needs to be safeguarded. That's what's unique to us. That's our magnificence there. If we're able to touch a small percentage of our spirit, it can get us, it can propel us to a certain level in our lives. That is, in our lives, that is in our lives, that is in our lives, that is in our lives.
You're having fun. Let me get to some of your quotes that are out in the press. The one where you say there is no God, or at least that's what primary headlines sort of read. There is no God. Could you expand on that? Are you saying that that there is no God outside of creation per se?
Certainly, I'm saying that there is no creator. Creation itself is enough unto itself. It needs no outside agency to create it. The moment you accept an outside agency to create it, you fall into a vicious circle. Because the reasoning is that how existence can be there without being created by someone. That is the reasoning of all the religions. If you accept their reasoning, then the question arises, who created the God? And if God can be there without being created, then what is the problem? Then existence can be there without being created. You accept principally that something can be there without being created. So why unnecessarily go from A to B, from B to C? And those are all hypotheses. God A creates God B creates God C, unnecessarily. The whole theology.
Somebody told me that the only devils running around are the ones that are in our own hearts. Do you think that that's true?
There are no devils. With the God, all devils disappear. They were shadows of your God. Without God, the devil cannot exist. You will be surprised to know that the word devil and the word divine have the same root. They come from the same root. It is a Sanskrit root. In Sanskrit, divine is called Deva. From Deva comes the English word divine and the devil. In fact, the devil and God are two sides of the same coin. There is neither God nor devil. You are there, either asleep or awake. If you are asleep, then life is misery, suffering, anguish.
That is, you can sometimes wonder, like, wow, how did I get here? And as you continue, as your spirit rises, then that magnificence starts moving out from actually your physical body and out into the multiple dimensions that we are. That draws and attracts attention, its eyes. And then, if you don't tread carefully, if you don't check in with yourself, and you don't move slowly with intention, you can get caught up and mixed up with the wrong groups of energies, people.
Hello, hello. It looks like shower curtains. Look at that. Where does he film this shit? Where is this creature?
Guys, where's Jack? Something's up with Jack. Something's up with Jack. Will we ever get him back? I don't know what's going on, guys. You got to let me know. Put it down in the doobly-doo. Make sure you sub the Frank Monday channel. Make it happen. Having my cup of coffee. Looking for my chats with Jack. Something's up with Jack. So, yeah. It is what it is, right? What you gonna do? Do something else. Or do some more Qigong. More prayer. Holy art thou, Lord of the universe, the vast and the mighty one, creator of heaven and earth, maker of all things.
So bloody cringe. So cringe. A whole 16 views in 3 weeks. And he has over 1,000 subs. 16 views for this creepy creature. Creepy creature. Creepy creature. Hello.
Matrix.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
Time.
Time. Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix. Time. Time.
Hello. Hello, everyone. I wrote a new song for this one, as you heard. Exploring Matrix Time. Excuse my voice. Excuse my voice in this, my speaking voice. I have a bit of a headache, and my throat is bothering me a little bit, but I have this on my mind. So I wanted to record this while it's still on my mind, and that's what I try to do. I try to record stream of consciousness. I don't wait for the perfect moment. I don't wait till the idea leaves me. I try to get it done. That's what I try to do. I try to get it done while it's fresh, while it's raw, while it's on my mind, as they say, as humans say. Exploring Matrix Time. This is a construct we're in. Matrix time is a control mechanism. It controls us as much as money, if not more so. Because when your time runs out, that's it. You're out of time. Now your money can run out, but you can replenish your money and make more money. When your time's up, your time's up. Time controls you every day. Every day there's so many hours and minutes in the day. You got 24 hours. Part of that is sleeping with most people. Unless you're a complete insomniac. You get some sleep. All right? Do you understand so far? It's an artificial construct, a control mechanism. That's how time is used in here. Against bodies, against minds, against spirits, against us in terms of lifetimes, relationships, work, leisure, pleasure. Time controls us. And most people don't step back to go, why does time control us? Why does time exist? Most people won't say that. They'll just take it for granted. Well, it does exist, Stephen, so we have to deal with it. Well, why does it exist? Well, it exists to control us. Time is not on your side, okay? As that Rolling Stones song goes. It isn't, though. Now, I want to combine this with spiritual signatures. Spiritual gaslighting, spiritual warfare. It's akin to psychic warfare. Hello, hello. 44 views on this video. that premiered hours ago, and 14 of those 44, it shows more than that in YouTube Studio for views, hit the like button. It's actually 50 something, if not more, views. So a lot of people still can't find the like button. It's remarkable. It just is. Should be way more views and way more likes. I'm going to show you the analytics here. Take a look. 57 views. So out of 57 views right here, this video has gotten 57 views since it was published. 14 hit the like button. Getting close to 60 views and only 14 likes. This is what I mean. A lot of people are just lazy. Lazy and foobar. Lazy and foobar. I can't help you. You belong here then. If you're lazy on a channel like mine, I don't know what more you expect from someone. You'd have to be fucking lazy or dumb or both. Too dumb to remember constantly to support the channel. One of the only real free truth channels left, and humans can't even click a button. 14 people. I deal with this all the time. But people will pay to be lied to, pay to be brainwashed, pay to be programmed. It's just, that's what's disappointing to me. Now, a Talcott would say, oh, you're disappointed in yourself. Not at all. I know I've tried. But this is the way people are. And they call themselves truthers, and they let on that they're better than the normies, better than the masses, but they can't do anything. They just want to take. That's the way people are. They watch and take. They can't even do anything to support. Clicking the like button obviously is free. I shouldn't have to say that. I shouldn't have to treat people like they're retarded. But they can't even do that. Most people, it's not just a few, it's the majority. They can't do that. 14 out of 57. The vast majority can't do it. So when I say that you're stuck here, I mean, it should be obvious. You can't lift a finger. Can't lift a finger to do that. Do you think I believe you're going to be fighting? You're not going to be doing anything against evil. You can't even support a channel that's trying to help you. So I'm not crying for likes. I don't give a fuck at this point if people don't like that. Those days are gone. You had years to support my channels. Years. And few people can do it. Few on earth. Even that much, where that's... Other channels don't have to ask for that. And that's the way it is. That's the way people are. You've shown me constantly what people are. Always. And then people say, what are you going to do for us? What are you talking about? You'll never do as much as I've done. Never. You could never do the years of work that I gave you put in for free, and to show you the things that I showed for free. And people can't even lift a finger. That shows me exactly what this realm is, and it shows me what humanity is. I don't just blame the realm and let on, oh, humans are innocent. No, they're not. They're asked for years to help support a free channel, and they can't do it. Most can't do it. Be lazy here then. Be selfish and lazy in hell realm. Forever. You can't lift a finger for truth to support it.
In what became the most famous case in the United Kingdom, in 1995, a man named Stephen Blood contracted meningitis. It was so severe that he was going to die. Before he died, his wife, Diane, asked doctors to retrieve his sperm in case he died so she might be able to later create sons that she claimed they both wanted. Stephen did die, and Diane was barred at first from using his sperm to create sons. This is Great Stories in Bioethics, my personal YouTube channel. I'm Gregory Pence. Today is a great story about a lot of people who wanted to create a child.
This guy has a great voice. I wish him luck. He has 53,000 subs. He should have far more than that. 53,000 subs, only 122 views on this in 5 days, and 2 likes. So how does he have so many subs and almost 2 likes in 5 days? Almost nobody's watching his videos. How does that add up? 53,700 subscribers, almost no views, almost no likes. How does that add up in 5 days? And that's YouTube. With a voice like his, he should have 5 million views on this.
After someone had died, usually with sperm, but sometimes with eggs. Sperm and eggs are called gametes, reproductive material. And there's a lot of ethical issues around these cases. So Diane's case was 1995, and there was a law under Britain, their fertilization authority, which said that without explicit consent, a child could not be created this way in England or United Kingdom. So Diane said, well, can I take the sperm to Belgium? Well, there's a fertility clinic there that might allow me to do so. And there was a lot of publicity. There was a big battle. And eventually, although an embryo could not be created in the United Kingdom, they did allow the courts finally for Diane to take the sperm to Belgium, where embryos were created, where, in fact, she had one son and then another. So that whole battle took 2 years. And however, Diane's troubles weren't over, because under British law at the time and under some American law, states' laws, a child created this way does not have a legal male parent. And as such, there was a question about whether, since this child was actually created in Belgium, whether the sons could be proper British citizens and also inherit as British citizens. And again, a long legal battle occurred. And in 2003, Diane got Parliament to pass a new law that specifically recognized the rights of children created this way. So there's a lot of issues about posthumous creation. One, is it in the best interest of the child? Is there presumed consent, even if there's not written consent by the deceased parent? Should it be an opt-in or opt-out system where if you're presumed, you go ahead and do it unless there's an explicit reason against it? Another issue has to do with exactly what is the status of gametes. Are they just sort of a continuation of life, or is it more like property that can be inherited? And we'll see what the courts say about that. So there was another case in America. There was a West Point cadet named Peter Zhu who died in a skiing accident in 2019. And in this case, his parents sought permission to retrieve sperm after his death. There was no spouse or partner, but the parents wanted his genes to continue. And this was a question that the courts had to wrestle with, whether this was a proper request. So in a case in 2019, very similar in British Columbia in Canada, a man died unexpectedly and his wife petitioned for having sperm removed so she could create a child. And in this case, the court said, unless there was explicit consent from the dead man, no, this could not be done. However, in a case in Iowa in 2007, Daniel Christie, who died in a motorcycle accident, the widow asked for removal of sperm so a child could be created. And in this case, the court interpreted the Uniform Anatomical Gift Act, which covers disposal of organs, bone marrow, tissue, and parts, that sperm was a part that could be transferred with the consent of the surviving spouse. And so they allowed the sperm to be created. So most of these cases concern sperm, but every once in a while they also concern eggs. 2011, there was an Israeli woman named Chen Ada Ayash. She was 17 and she was killed in a car crash when a car hit her. And her family asked the court to freeze her eggs. And in both these cases, the sperm and eggs, that this needs to be done within 72 hours of death. The court was asked to consider, even though Chen had left no explicit instructions about this, whether this could be allowed. Now, the Israeli courts are pretty famous for making some fairly permissive decisions about this, especially when it comes to the military. So there have been several cases in Israel. One was Robert Carpel, who died during military service. There was another fellow, Shahid Be'eri, was a reserve soldier who in 2004 died during a military exercise when he was 27, and he had wed only 3 months prior to his death when he was childless, and his widow petitioned the court to harvest his sperm so she could create a child. There's another case in Israel named Omri Shahir, who was a 25-year-old career officer who died in a tragic road accident. His parents also appealed to a family court to remove his sperm to create a child. There's been a couple of appeals in these cases, and basically the bottom line in Israel is the spouse or the surviving partner has a right to ask for this, but not the parents or grandparents. So, and this has pretty much become a consensus, even in American, as the guidelines of the American Society for Reproductive Medicine say the same, that the so-called genetic continuity argument, sometimes raised by parents or grandparents, is not enough to overcome the lack of consent of someone who's dead, who's essentially a cadaver. People aren't too worried about the idea that you can create a child without a living parent. There's lots of people who are raised to only one parent, and the surviving spouse might remarry or also have the help of grandparents. Now, there's a really interesting case in America. It's called Heck versus Superior Court, where a man named William Kane had
Hello. 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 Hello, hello.
So we are trapped in this circus, and yeah, it's basically a shit show. It's a clown show, and it fucking sucks. So we also could say we are trapped in this circuit, and the circuit also reveals that the whole is split into half, because this goes all back to the fall into the mind and the fall into the ego, which is splitting everything, which is splitting the whole into a division. So we have the division, the division. So these are the two poles, the plus and the minus pole, which resemble the 0 and the 1. And the only way out is the short circuit. And if we have a look at the word circus, then it becomes clear that circus comes from the Latin word circus, or noun circus, which literally means circle or ring. So this is the loop, the time loop. It refers to the physical shape of the ancient Roman arenas used for chariot racing and public spectacles, such as the famous Circus Maximus. So yeah, this is a giant shit show, a giant loop, and the only way to end the circus is to burn the ring, to burn the cycle, to burn the wheel. And we will go into that. So we also have ordinary things in our surroundings, like a circle, which is showing us what is going on here. So yeah, we are inside this trauma projection, the pyramid, with the ego on top, with L on top, the prison, or we could say the I, the ego, the me, to make that clear. And this thing is inside our brain, because we fell into the brain. And it is projecting this trauma circle of life, the circle of life, which is a loop, a time loop. And trauma can also be broken down to Traum, like the dream. Traum means dream. We are inside this projection, inside this dream-like state. And yeah, and this is basically a cycle, a ring, and it's a paradox. And the only way to get out of the paradox is to burn the cycle, to burn the root cause. And the root cause is, of course, the ego. So if we look at the circle, it's basically showing you the same thing. It's like an A, and down here we have the projection, the time loop, the circle of life. Life and death, day and night, and so on and so on. So, and we even have the wheel, the samsara wheel, which is projecting all of this shit. Yeah, and if we look at the word wheel, we get the clue, because the wheel, if we break it down, we have the W, like the divided self. A whole was divided into a W. So you have these two opposing sides inside the mind, which are in a paradox with each other. So to heal the W, we have to turn or burn the wheel, and I will go into that now. Because we have to heal the W in order for L to be short-circuited, like the H is showing. So we have to turn or burn the wheel. And if we look at the word turn, or if we look at the word burn, we have like the cross is burning the wheel, like putting the wheel to ashes inside the urn, like this. Like an urn. So we have to turn the wheel, and that's what the cross is meaning. We have to burn the ego. And the word burn is showing you this in plain sight, like L, or the number 13, a 1 and a 3. If you turn it around, you got an L. It needs to be burned to ashes, so that it's inside the urn, it's burned. And if we turn the wheel, like the cross means we put the ego into the urn, we burn the ego, then if we turn the wheel of the circle until it stops, then we have a cross. So just like this, and there is no more circle of life, no more hell loop. So it's clear, the only way out of this loop is the truth. And that's also another tell, like the T is the cross, and Ruth means mercy. So the truth means we get mercy on the cross, because if we don't play along with the mark of the beast and the coming things to unfold, we will basically be ostracized from society. We will be excommunicated. And this means we will be hanged on the cross by this giant circus, by this giant shit show, by this cult. The cult, because the cult, it's another wordplay. So ending the circus means you gotta burn your ego, you will hang on the cross in the end. You will be ostracized, and that's nothing some fictional savior has done for us. That's the way you have to go in order to get out of here. So the truth, like the mercy on the cross, and Ruth means mercy, like ruthless means merciless. So you get mercy on the cross. So in order to get out of here, you have to turn or burn the samsara wheel. So basically put your ego into the urn. And yeah, and the turn, like a turning, the cycle is basically also a turning thing, like the Ouroboros. It's turning around itself. But in the word turn, we also have the clue. Like when you hang on the cross, you put the wheel into the urn and it's burned. And the wheel is basically the mind, like light and shadow, like the duality within the mind, has to be burned. And the only way to do that is if you walk the way of the truth. So yeah, as I said, the mark of the beast is the op port to unity, the operator port to unity, because yeah, the ego, L, is the operator. And it's also like the port to unity, because essentially you have to beat your own ego, and that's the portal to unity, to a unified vision, to overcome the division. So we also have these words like in like we earn money, but what this really means, the tell is right there. We have to earn money, we have to burn it, like cash, see ash. Yeah, we have to burn it, burn money in the end. So we no longer have to earn money if we earn the money. Yeah, and as it's said, like money makes the world go round, and time is money, or money is the root of all evil. Or we even have this series, I think, or it's a movie, The Wheel of Time, with the Ouroboros and the Reaper, like the Reaper. We gotta have the time is keeping us in the loop. Money is keeping us in the loop. Money makes the world go round, like the circle, the circus. So yeah, money is closely tied to the ego because the ego wants to survive. It's afraid to die, and without money the ego will probably die. So that's why the mark of the beast is the op port, the operator port, the narrow gate to unity within ourselves. So if we trace back the word time, like time me, because we are bound by time me, and we also could say like the cross, the T is the cross, the I and me. The ego has to be crossed out, to make it simple, in order for the time loop to stop. So if we trace back the word time, it comes from the Old English word tima, which means a limited space of time, season or lifetime. It traces back to the Proto-Germanic timo and ultimately to the Proto-Indo-European root dehi, meaning to divide or split. Because we are inside this divided vision, and time is of course a consequence of this fall. So in order to get rid of time, to get rid of the time loop, to get rid of this circus, this shit show, we gotta beat time, and we gotta beat money, and we gotta beat our own ego. Because the ego is splitting everything up, and it causes this divided vision of shadow and light. It divides, it splits the whole into a duality, into a paradox. Yeah, circus, Krone, like the crown, circus. Yeah, Corona was the beginning of the end, as I said in an earlier video. Yeah, so I think that's it for today. It's pretty easy to spot, and it's nothing I can make up. It's all right in front of our faces. Yeah. So Yeah, it's up to each and every one to prepare inside for the coming events to unfold.
I'm light skinned and I too think light skins are evil. Who said that? I know I'm not tripping. Who said that? Like, you ever meet a man that like is afraid of a dark skinned woman? I think we've all met someone who's like in love with only light skins. He's following a straight light skins.
Skin color, skin tone obsessed. Darkies. They're obsessed with their shade or tone of skin. Look at light skin. They divide themselves this way.
Calm down. Before you get in my comments saying you not light skinned, you just mixed race. I stopped listening to the TikTok comments saying this is a light skinned person. No, this is a light skinned person. And I just took it to Google. So we're gonna look at the real definition from Merriam-Webster, okay? Sorry, I had to screenshot it. I had to take a photo off my phone because I have no internet. Light-skinned. Having a light to olive to... Light-skinned. Having a light olive to medium complexion. Okay. Especially being a black, Latin, indigenous, mixed race, or other person of color with such complexion. Okay, so I'm gonna just leave that definition there. I'm mixed with black and I have a light skin complexion. So I'm sorry, I'm for this video I'm gonna count myself as light skinned. I took notes. I thought about it. Why are light skins evil? What makes a light skin evil? So I think we've all seen some type of girl have at your man's favorite light skin with the hashtags under the post. Hashtag light skin. Hashtag evil light skin. And I know y'all seen her take somebody's man. It's a shame. It's a shame. It really is. And I understand the hurt. Because it hurts. And they do it to light skins. Look, have we ever thought about the demographic of men who date light skins? Can we talk about this for a second? You know, you meet a man who like light skins, and I mean he love light skins. Like, you ever meet a man that like is afraid of a dark skinned woman? I think we've all met someone who's like in love with only light skins. He's following a straight light skins. He's gonna swear to you that's his cousin, that's his homegirl, and oh, that one that like he follows her spam, her nail account, and her main. Yeah, trust me, he hates that girl. That's what he gonna tell you. He hate that girl. He don't even know why he following her, all this, all that. He don't hate that girl. He love that girl. And you know what? Any type of person can come onto the internet, do a light-skinned girl in the worst way possible. And I mean worst way possible. But if she spin that back around and do the same thing, he can get on the internet and say this light-skin did me in the worst way possible, and everybody gonna be in the comments talking about, yes, all light skins are evil, never trust a light skin, I would never date a light skin. Huh? I'm confused. So you're telling me a man can cheat on you 100 times in a relationship, we not gonna bat an eye, but the second y'all break up and she go with another guy, she broke your heart, and it's because she's light skinned? So, are we blaming the color of the skin? Now you might be wondering, how did I title this video "Light Skins Are Evil" if I'm defending them? I'm not gonna lie, I'm starving. Because some light skins are evil. Some light skins are evil, okay? Now you're looking at the 100 girls that he cheated on you with, and they all gonna be light skinned. Don't be fooled, okay? He didn't go switch it up. No, she's still light skinned. She might just be a little badder than you, a little thicker than you, but she's still light skinned, honey. She's still gonna look like you. But this time, her username is gonna be at your fave light skin Lele. You're gonna click on her post. The hashtag gonna be hashtag light skin, hashtag evil light skin. That's the hashtags. That is her account. That she's light skin. Don't get it fooled. Don't get it fooled, okay? That is her quality. And she knows this is her main quality. She know it too. She know it too. Why is she preaching that she light skin? Because people love it. People love it, okay? Like, it's the same with any race. Every single race has a person that every single person's obsessed with, all right? There's gonna be people that are obsessed with Asians, people who are obsessed with Hispanics. It happens with every race, every demographic, okay? There's gonna be someone who's obsessed with them. I'm just talking light-skinned individuals, okay? The girl he cheat on you with is gonna be light-skinned. She gonna be light-skinned. And she gonna love that. She know that. She knows she light-skinned and pretty, bro. It's like giving a kid everything they want, giving all this praise. You're so amazing, you're so amazing. And then asking, why are you walking around so not humble? Because you've been praising the kid, okay? You've been praising him. You've been praising him. You gonna talk to her, you gonna be like, bro, you evil. And she gonna think that's funny. Cause the joke, evil light skin. Ha ha ha, I'm an evil light skin, I cheat on my man. Ha 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 ha. They gonna think that's funny. They think that's funny. I know y'all have met a light skinned man who, God forbid, is over 6 foot. I'm not gonna lie. You gonna look up in the sky and their ego gonna be over that. You think there's something bringing them down? Really? Nope. Nope. It's like a trend. It's a trend to be a bad person as a light skin. And you know, no matter how bad at light skin Lele, you know, does your man, people still gonna getting at her. People still gonna love her. Because they know, everybody knows she evil. Everybody knows this, bro. But it don't matter because she's light-skinned. Because of the praise in society of being an evil light-skinned. And whoever made that joke, evil light-skins, all light-skins are evil and unloyal, y'all ruined it. Okay? Our demographic of people, we've got to stand up. We've got to stand up. We aren't evil. All right, hold my hand. We are not evil. We must be free.
There was beautiful songs. I found today's reading. Beautiful songs. I found today's reading to be quite fragmented, and it'll be interesting to read how you guys interpret it. It starts off with a haunting unkindness in rituals to a strong theme of isolation, like being alone in the world. There was a central emotional weight that rang out like melancholy, as if a soul's expression is often misinterpreted as carrying ulterior motives. The field was paradoxical. I found myself slacklining between wisdom, suspicion, yet a higher order was also present. The transmission suddenly closes, and as many of you know, they don't always come full circle. But share with me your thoughts and feelings. You asked for Teal Swan next. Let's go. Okay, so let's see what we've got here. Just coming in to that field now. Ooh. Let's get that. Okay. So there is a ritual or rituals in her field, Rituals. These rituals are unkind to the human being, to the soul body. These rituals are unkind to the human being, to the soul body. It's like a trapping and a distortion of reality. And that is the very first thing coming through from the field. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. See if I can just get a clear footage where it doesn't keep flicking to B-roll. Yeah, so I actually don't want to go too much of that. If you guys can see what just came up on the screen there, what I'm afraid of, what I can control about this. So what I'll do, because there is a lot of B-roll in this, let me just see if I can just stay here, and if the field will allow me to stay here. Yeah, it's been much fight and clashing, a disturbance in the field here. Yeah. That's a depressive state. And it even touches into a melancholy, where one feels quite alone in the world. Alone in the world, yes. Because there has been devastation, So this soul, has been greatly burdened. And it is quite difficult for that to connect in a way that isn't received by the outside world, by reality, that communicates ulterior motives. It's very difficult for this soul to represent itself clearly in a way that doesn't come across as having an ulterior motive. So the state here from the field, the main message that wants to be communicated here is to be understood, is to be understood. Because however this individual is moving in the world, interacting, and that vibrational pattern is moving, it certainly isn't always received well. It certainly isn't received well. And you see, there has been much suffering. And this is to do with what came through at the very beginning of the transmission. I'm going to go to the next clip and just see if we can just get some movement. Yeah, there is a higher knowing. It's actually a higher order that she is connected to. Higher order. And then what she brings through, but what she chooses to bring through. No one is telling her to bring through. She is autonomous. So it is she who decides the messages, the communications. Though she is connected to a higher order, she has a higher knowing. But there is a carefulness in what she does communicate. She chooses intentionally. And once more, there is a carefulness about how she chooses to communicate, what to communicate. Yes, it's very careful. And that does then tie back. That is then coming back to this ulterior motive. The two are connected. What she is choosing to communicate and this ulterior motive, because she knows more than the average Joe, but she also knows more than those with higher intellect. Yes. Just going to pause it there because I am on a timer now, so I'm not going to have much long here. And I just want to let you guys know that the window is closing. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to pause that there, beautiful souls. I won't make it to the third clip. I'm going to close that down. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'm just going to disconnect. So let me just come out of there. And all that is sometimes people, individuals, have information in their field that does not want to be communicated. And of course, I am in the field, so I will also pick up on that. So it is about respecting, even though I'm not touching upon the individual's personal energy, there still has to be a level of respect in the field. So those pieces of information, yeah, it doesn't want to be connected, which means it doesn't want to be communicated. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me just see if I can gather my bearings for you. And yeah, there was quite a bit there, but it doesn't want it to be public information. Yeah, it did start to become quite unsettling in there, quite uncomfortable. And I do believe that there was a mission, a very particular mission this woman is on. And it was that mission that doesn't want to be public information. Yeah. And of course, during that reading, I began touching on a few places, a few words, energies that then started to close the window down. She certainly has an antenna for higher information outside of systems, outside of the frameworks and structures that so many of us are in. So she has a higher knowing that is able to connect beyond. And yeah, I'll leave it there, beautiful souls. For those of you who asked for a reading on Teal Swan and anyone else that might follow her, let me know how you felt about this in the comments. I'll see you there. And love and blessings, people. Beautiful souls, just before we start today's reading, I want to mention that I've never been drawn to the Dalai Lama. I've not heard him speak. I don't have any prior knowledge of his background. And of course, I've seen images of him, but that's as far as it goes, which makes for the perfect reading. And you're going to see in that opening clip the widespread suck my tongue incidents. I ask for a message and I receive an immediate response from a higher channel. And what's good to know is that These channels, they don't have to respond to me. So I am always appreciative when they do. I do attempt the second and third clip, but they were having none of it. And you're going to see that all play out in just a few moments. What's worth mentioning is that there was a peace, a royal quality that breathed through the connection. It exuded class, and there was a respect. I'll leave it there. Let's get to the reading, and I'll see you in there. Let's go. Okay, so let's see what we got here now. Let's play this first clip. Okay, I'm going to pause that there because immediately what is coming through from the collective, and of course it may change as we progress further in the clip, but what is all consuming from the collective energy is a fear. Yes, there is a collective fear around this. There is, as they exchanged there, so as he stuck his tongue out and then he pulled the boy towards him, that exchange there was a pure care. It was the energy of a mother embracing a child, a mother embracing a child. But also the frequency is saying that it is unspoken. It's a place of the unspoken, which means that when you go to an unspoken place, it's not only that words are not needed, it's an exchange of an action, a state of being that just is, that just happens in the present moment. And let's just see if in this field there is anything disturbing or unusual that the public would want to be aware of. Well, if you really want to analyse that, it's gone to the next clip. But if you really want to analyse that exchange right at the end there, and you can just go back and pause it, there was certainly a discomfort from the child. There was a discomfort from the child, not only because the child pulled away. If you noticed that the child pulled away, and then there was a wanting to grasp. But again, it was all happening in a natural order. But the boy didn't feel comfortable. The boy didn't feel comfortable. going to see if there's a message here. It just is and it just was. It just is and it just was. Yes. And it's empty now. Nothing feels unsettled. And the field is clear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's interesting how the world interprets videos, certain clips and interactions. Okay, gonna move on to the next clip now. See if we can get a little bit more. So his field is showing that there is a pushing out of someone, a pushing out, and not wanting for someone to be. A pushing out and not wanting for someone to be. Whatever that is, that starts to go into the mind, into the mind, into the mind. That starts to become unsettled. Let's see if that's him. No, that's not him. Let's see if it's from the outside. That's where the rush is. Yes, that's where the destabilization is. So there's an outside force. There is an outside force that doesn't want him to be where he is. That's it. And it is interfering at the mental level. Okay. It slowed right down, and there's nothing else coming through, which is at this very moment. Yes, there's a protection around him, which is fine. Has to be fine. I'm not going to force or push that, but it has come in. But it has just come in. And it is not the kind that is, like in other readings, making me, forcing me to shut down immediately. It's okay, Opie. It's okay. Why don't we pause the clip? Let's go to the last one. Just gonna wait for that to settle, but yeah, even as I've moved to the last clip, I'm not gonna read it because I've been told not to. I know many of you have requested for this reading. But I do want to say that, yeah, it's a very still, calm and silent way, a kind of protection that I've not met with before. And I really respect that. Okay. But of course, people will wonder, is that because he's hiding something? Or whether that's just, it's not necessary to delve. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Wow. It's like guardians everywhere. Guardians everywhere. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Been told to stop. Beautiful Souls, most recently, this has been one of the most requested readings, a reading of the Dalai Lama's field. And got what I could with time given. And it's always a place of uncertainty. When I enter the field, it's almost as if you're just coming in live with me. So, yeah, being prepared for the unexpected. It will be interesting to get your take on this, what came through, how you responded, how you felt, beautiful souls. If you enjoyed the video, remember to give the videos a thumbs up. And if you want to share more of what we do here on this channel, hype the videos when you can. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe, beautiful souls, and I'll see you in the next one. Love and blessings, beautiful souls. Love and blessings.
Hello, hello, I'm falling asleep. Good morning, good night. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good night. I recommend that you watch my newest video. Hello, hello. It's this one. It's this one.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time.
Fire it up. Matrix time.
Matrix time.
Exploring.
Matrix.
Time.
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 Time. Matrix.
Time. Time. Matrix. Time. Time.
Hello, hello everyone. I wrote a new song for this one, as you heard. Good night, wherever you are. 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 I will see you again soon, everyone. Bye for now. Take care.
Saturn on my skin, black ring, cold crown. I walked through the grid and I burned it down. Ravens on my cloak, crows in the rain. They know my true name, they know how blood stains. I was made in shadow, still I chose my flame. Every locked up wall goes soft when I say, open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Hell holds tight, I tear it wide. Step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Magical being out of the cage, I left the matrix in a shattered haze. Demons came snarling at my door, I met them eye to eye and wanted more. One hand in heaven, one in the pit. I speak one word, and the snakes all split. Raven wings black out, all that evil shit. What was built to bind me, now is the time to end the sewer matrix. Open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake. My voice shatters the darkest sky. Shadows cower where my sword flies. No fear, no death, I cannot die. The Raven King, I testify. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame soaring higher, higher. love demons? Do you love degenerates? Do you love losers? Maybe this is your home. Cockroaches.
Maybe you belong here, forever here.
To burn and scream, cry and sear in the fire.
Filthy,
Liars
burning.
in the fire. Burning in the fire.
Meat suit zombies and demons.
Degenerate piss and
Creepy creatures.
peasants. Piss ants. Piss ants. I'm the king of the castle. You demons are dirty.
Dirty rascals.
Dirty rascals. I'm the king of the castle.
You demons.
Are filthy rascals.
Filthy.
Filthy.
Rascal demons!
Raven King, the King of Kings.
I can do anything.
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 You peasants and piss ants
You demon tarts.
can't understand.
You lie and gaslight.
Extra hard.
Extra insecure demons.
You can only insult, mock, bash, and envy.
You live in envy and fear.
You belong
Here.
here,
Forever.
sealed in here,
Stay here.
and burn. Shut the fuck up and burn, 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 burn here.
Demons.
Burn, burn forever. Oh, hey. Shh. Timeless. Timeless. Timeless in eternity. No more. Matrix time. Matrix space. Matrix chains. No more limitations. Unlimited in spirit. Unlimited consciousness. Unlimited creation. Eternity awaits. Eternal spirits. Eternal creations. Eternal imaginations from within. Timeless in eternity, traveling faster than the speed of thought. No masters, no chains, no governor, no ceiling, no anchors. Eternal beauty, eternal magic. Being should not be a burden. There is freedom beyond this dungeon. Freedom beyond. Freedom is risky. Venturing into the great unknown is risky. I won't settle for slavery.
Eternity is timeless. Eternity is endless. Possibilities. Curiosity is free. Courage is a rarity.
I am an eternal, magical being. Nothing will stop me.
No entities can contain me.
I am free.
I choose freedom. Choose freedom. Choose freedom. Intuition.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. Illuminated.
Illuminated.
A kind of beauty. Beauty from within.
Within.
Within. Intuition. Intuition. From within. Midnight feathers of wisdom. Raven eyes.
Raven eyes.
Spiritual eyes. See through matrix lies. Worldly lies. Intuition.
See.
From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition.